Ruthless truth, yeah, ruthless truth. Get down, it could go bad for you. Hit like, comment, subscribe, you know what to do. Be cool, city lights shining so bright. Fine dining nights feels right. Flights to places far from sight. Get right, ruthless truth, yeah, ruthless truth. Get down, it could go bad for you. In the city where we move, stay cool. Underneath the neon glow, life is fast but take it slow. Every moment like a show. Let's go. Dancing through the night, we got energy flows we can't hide. Feel alive, we outside. Moments fleeting but we shine. In this rhythm we align. Time flies. Moments fleeting but we shine. In this rhythm we align. Time flies. Ruthless fleeting but we shine. In this rhythm we align. Time flies. Truth, yeah, ruthless truth. Get down, it could bad for you. In the city where we move, stay cool. Stay cool.
Hey, nobody bigger than the program.
What's up, YouTube? What's up? What's up? We got juicy news. Pearly Things just declare war on the black women. I'm going to put it on and I'm going to let y'all see. Hold on one moment.
He had women. Yeah. He had women writing him love letters. I didn't. He impregnated a woman. He impregnated a woman while he was in prison for murdering women. This is a real Luigi Mangione.
I don't think that's a woman thing. I think that's a thing that certain women do.
Well, you are correct.
There's no.
See, just to bring you up to speed, the thing is they were having a debate about relationships, right? They were talking about can you see chat? Yeah, I can see chat. Yeah, they were talking about relationships and what type of men women like and who women go for. And Jazz kept interrupting. Jazz kept, interjecting and Ruly, and then Pearl got a little mad. And then she made it a race. She race baited her, right? Because Jazz was acting like as if, black women don't like, criminals, convicts, thugs, stuff like that, right? And she brought up the stat that black women, and it became racial. And then the show Pearly Thing had to leave abruptly. So this is a war to me. And Pearly Things didn't back down. She was with the business. She did not apologize, nor did she thought or was intimidated by anything that the black women were throwing at her.
So, Jazz, let her land, and you respond. You going to get the mic? Let her land.
Not every woman does that. There's different levels of dominance. However, we are still attracted to dominant men, and that does come in the form of if a man can kill someone else, We know he could protect us biologically. So that just is what it is.
So you find you equate dominance with, you find a man that can dominate and harm a woman attractive?
That's one way that men describe it, or that's one way that men do it, and women do select those men. So I try not to apply morality to this, good or bad, it doesn't matter, because women do pick criminals. Criminals are more, men that have committed a violent crime are actually more likely. They are more likely to reproduce than men that haven't. So I didn't make this world. You know, I didn't make women write love letters to Ted Bundy.
Has that been your experience? Like, are you attracted to criminals?
Well, to be fair,
so to be fair, Jazz is trying to downplay it, right? She's trying to say, "Oh, us women, we really don't. That's you. That's not us." When she know women genuinely love the bad guys, right? We all know that. I don't know why she's even interjecting.
I don't know many criminals, so that hasn't been my experience personally.
What about the people in your environment?
I mean, I've interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them did, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So,
okay,
especially in the Black community, if we're going to be honest, that's
well, yeah. Well,
that's uncommon. So I don't know why you're pretending.
Now that's where it goes left, right? When she said, especially in the Black community. Now,
you done fucked up. You know that, don't you?
Black women ain't going, oh, what?
You do not know what I'm talking about. You
well,
can
I don't think you know what you're talking
gaslight
about.
These simps, but you can't gaslight me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you know anything about the Black community, but I will say about the white community, it's a lot of white women that find, men who kill other women attractive. Those are the women that were
true, but I won't gaslight you about it. I won't gaslight you. I would say that's true. That's true. There are white women that do that.
I can't hear you.
Yeah,
hold on, real quick. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna say it again. Hold on, real quick, Pearl.
I can't hear you while I'm talking. I don't even know why she even brought up the Black community.
You can't say that until she lands. Like I want you to. Right now, we got strong personalities on the panel. Please let the person finish and then respond. You can't say the person interrupted you, and while you talking over me while I'm talking, if you already interrupted the person, let her finish. You the first person that can respond to her, Jazz. You the first person. Just let her land.
I did let her land.
No, you didn't let her land, Jazz.
Okay, it's fine. Let's start now.
Okay, well, you asked me why I brought it up, the Black community, because you're Black, so you would know. Because I don't.
That is first of all,
the same reason you brought up the white community, because I'm white. I have eyes,
If you're done, first of all, that's very disrespectful.
It's very disrespectful.
And this is where this Pearly thing engaged in warlike behavior. Once she said, because you're Black, that now incites a warlike, now it's going to go left. And, hey, it is what it is. Man up.
This was a conversation about.
Yes, it is.
Hey, friends, we don't need that leaves. Jess can handle it. Let her handle it.
Go ahead.
So like I said,
we were offended. Next.
Go ahead, Jess. Let Jess finish, please. Let's go ahead, Jess.
I will. Yeah, go ahead.
Jess,
so like I said, we were speaking about relationships in general. Nobody said anything about Black or white until you brought it up, and for what reason I don't know. It didn't add anything to the conversation. First of all, you're speaking on the nature of women and how we are all naturally attracted to men who are criminals, and then you made a point to say,
in particular,
excuse me, no, that is not the case at all for Black women. Now, if you're talking about people that are in poverty, people that live in certain situations, and
60% of Black men have been arrested by the.
Can you stop cutting her off?
One second. Hey, friends, one second. I got you.
She's cutting me off, Ali.
I got you, Jess. You don't have to ask. I got you.
Sorry.
You all right?
Crashing out. My bad.
Just make some notes, Pearl. Let her finish. Go ahead, Jess.
That's my fault.
It's fine. Go ahead, Jess. Uninterrupted.
It's just weird that you would even have to bring up a race of people to even have the conversation, which lets me know that you don't really have information on the conversation. You're just spewing points to try to get a rise out of people because that's all you know. As it pertains to why women choose the women they want or the kind of men that they date, there are so many different reasons for that. You can't equate a person that has a felony to them being a violent criminal. That's not always the case, because I agree there are some people that marry men and women that have felonies in their background. That doesn't necessarily mean that they are violent. And then to say that Black women are the most prone to violent criminals within our community, you don't know shit about our community, Pearl. And if we're going to talk about what's happening, if we're going to make it about a race thing, let's figure out what's going on in these white communities, in these white homes, when you all are raising all the mass shooters, y'all raising kids that are taking guns to shoot at other kids, y'all going into public spaces. And I'm sure you're going to talk about Black on Black crime or whatever, but we can debunk all of that because that's through proximity. The point is that you didn't have to make it about Black or white. Keep it general, because it's very disrespectful for you to try to pigeonhole Black women when you don't know any of us at all, to make that assumption that that's what we are prone to. None of these women on this stage, myself, Tyranny, or even Athena, are dating any man that is of a criminal or that are violent. So watch what you say up here. You got a really smart mouth. And if you're going to have the conversation, try to be respectful. And all this trying to get me to hurry up, I'm going to take my motherfucking time.
Oh my God, can we just please?
Hey, there was the rule. She has the hey, friends. We don't need it. When she lands, Pearl will have all the chance to reply. Everybody going to be quiet. Go ahead. You done, Jess?
Yeah, I'm done. I don't understand why that was accepted. Like that was
wait. One second.
Okay.
We shouldn't accept what she said.
To say that you should know as a Black woman because you all date criminals when
So Jess, 1 second. So this is my opinion, Jess, and correct me if I'm wrong. She punched you in the face. You have the right to punch her back. Right? Is that fair? If you felt that she punched you in the face, I have an opinion about this that I'm going to say later, right? But we are letting you defend yourself. We're not. You're going to have two chances to land your plane, and Pearl is going to have the chance to actually rebuttal what you said. Do you think that's fair? Do you what do you want to do? Can we go on? Just I want to make sure so everybody knows where we at.
We can move on. I think she
okay. Go ahead, Pearl, and then we go back to the panel.
Okay, so you can tone police the simps and women that respond to shame, but you're not going to tone police me. So anyways, going back to the stats, the reason that I said that was two reasons. The first is that I interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them were Black women. And I just noticed that they had a propensity more likely than other races to date criminals. It's not really an insult. As I could go into details about the types of men white women tend to date that are irresponsible. I've just noticed different trends in different communities. And it's kind of backed up by data because 60% of Black men have been arrested by the age of 25. So, you know, it's not to be rude, but I think it's more common in that community than it is other communities. In terms of mass shooters, I think you said white people are the majority of mass shooters. I would say that's true. And I wouldn't crash out on you for saying that. So again, if you want to get offended, that is a choice and that is your choice and you have the right to do that. So
I want to touch on this and then I want CJ and Rick the ruler to pull up and the rest of the panel. Okay, Tyranny, I see you too. So coming from a world citizen, right? Because I live in Portugal right now. It's 2 a.m. And Pearl was in the UK for a while too. This is not a Black woman thing. If you go to Japan, all those women love the Yakuza until they get older. If you go to Brazil, all those women love the kid from the favela before they get older. If you come to Europe, all these women love the guys that ride on the L Angels. Like women like danger. Like they are emotional junkies, right? And I believe that Jazz actually pinpoints what it is when you put together people that are emotional junkies, which is most young women, and you put poverty together, you are going to get massive results. And in my opinion, this is why the Black community in the United States is hyper exposed to these situations, is because you are mixing two components that are very dangerous. Is the level of poverty. People live on a lower socioeconomic level, and they are addicted to bad boys because that's what women do. You can go to any white college and see exactly the same type of behavior that shads are getting all the women. That's the reality. The bad boy, the football star. Like we know this is something that is a woman thing. It's just more exacerbated depending on the communities, the culture, and all that. So I actually believe that both of y'all are right on their own way. We can't, unfortunately, just be against something because it triggers our feelings. Okay, friends.
Oh my
Now,
God.
no,
Where's Black Power at on this bitch?
one second,
No,
please.
you
Please,
can't- oh my
respectfully.
God, I
I
was
didn't
so
finish.
close to getting that mic.
I said 1 second. I didn't finish. You know what's funny, Tyranny? You
Black
did exactly.
Power, fuck
Tyranny, no,
you.
Tyranny. Hey, Tyranny.
Can I speak, Patty?
Tyranny, I have a Black Panther in my arm.
But you're not representing her. You're like
Respectfully. 1 second, please. The pro black shit is not going to work against me.
Facts, Fatty.
Right? The pro black shit doesn't, because nobody.
Unfortunately.
No, Tyranny, stop. Like Tyranny, you can't tell me myself.
So this was a very, this was a, in my opinion, I think this Pearly Thing was trying to get to smoke with the black woman. I think she has a disgruntledness with black women. And she made it clear because she had all that information ready to go. Even the show was not about black fatigue. It's the one that got away. So it went from talking about the one that got away, the love of your life that you left, to black women love bad men. And then they asked her, why'd you bring it up? And just Pearly answered and said, because you're black. Now, I don't think she's necessarily, I don't know if she's racist or not, but man, she didn't back down from her statement. And it gets worse because then her and Fatty goes at it. And this is where I think it's the war starts.
That I depict black woman in any kind of way that is negative because I avoid it. But what we have to do is be fair. If she was talking about black men, I don't think y'all will have the same type of smoke.
She was talking about black men. She said most of y'all are in jail.
No.
And none of y'all heard that.
No.
There
was not. Hey, Pearl, did you say most black men go to jail?
I said a stat.
25%.
I said a stat that 60% of black men have been arrested by the age of 25.
Is that the correct set?
Who the fuck gets
One second. Just 1 second. Is this that correct?
You can Google it.
I know that 12%. I know 12% have been incarcerated.
So is the black woman going to go to war for the black man? You gonna check the white girl? I mean, she's standing 10 toes down. And see, black people gotta understand, white people, especially in the panels and stuff like that, they don't like us. And Rufus been saying this for a long time. Black people would never be accepted in the American light. It will always be a historical, uncomfortable, because we clash, right? White people, black people typically don't get along because we're very culturally different. And that's okay, right? That's okay.
But she never said that.
I will say these, right? 1 second, please, friends. 1 second. I will say these. 1 second, please. 1 second. 1 second.
It's weird.
I will say these. Hey, please, friends.
We're not even
too excited. Arrests are not convictions. I want to see the number of convictions, because arrests are not convictions. Just because somebody gets a stop and frisk, and they have, like, arrests are not convictions. I want to know the number of convictions so I can actually understand if these women are.
And consider the exoneration data as well.
And I speak.
Because we
Hey,
CJ, relax. CJ, relax. I see you, brother.
We actually lead as black people. First of all, we already know why that stat could be high.
60% pretty bad, though.
It's 50%.
I just looked up the stat you asked for.
But 100% of y'all fuck your dogs. What the fuck we talking about?
Hey, 1 second, please. Hey, one second, please. Hey, 1 second, 1 second. Hey, please, respectfully, we literally are going to stop the show and close it out. If y'all like, the conversation became racial, it was Pearl that actually did it, okay?
No reason.
And we are trying to figure out, 1 second, we are trying to figure out if this is based on stats or not. The fucking cousins and fucking dogs, you can statistically prove that shit, okay?
All right,
so what we're going to do is, CJ, what is the percentage of black men that are convicted of a crime?
I didn't look up the
convicted of a crime before at 18.
I didn't look up the convicted stat. I
just looked it up.
Black men are arrested by age 25. Not most, but
conversation. That's all we're addressing. We want to have the conversation, but it's becoming a race conversation.
It's interesting.
And we will have the race conversation, the black conversation. Hold on real quick, Big Rick.
The best of the people that haven't talked, especially Big Rick, right?
That's going to trigger people. And now if they start saying stuff about white people, now we're going to have a race war. We want to have the conversation and intentional about the relationships, but it is turning into race conversation instead of a relationship conversation. That's all we're addressing. We want to have the conversation, but it's becoming a race conversation.
It's interesting.
And we will have the race conversation, the black conversation. Hold on real quick, Big Rick. We want to have the black and white conversation, but when it's said, when it's almost like it's said to instigate or stir something up, it seems like it's becoming racial. You're saying something.
What I thought was that we were adults here and we could talk about facts, data, and statistics without getting upset. Maybe we're not. I don't know.
No. If I did,
he's not that, right? For example,
you don't have
off the cuff,
just because the girls are getting upset.
No, that's not. Carl, that's not the case, right? For example, we were having a conversation about criminals, and you say black woman after herpes. Like it's a very
that's true. She said that she actually brought it up first, and you guys are talking to me. She brought it up first.
No, Pearl, you brought up the fact that black women like criminals, and then when she said she said that white women like men who smell like dogs, then it becomes racial.
I don't mind. That's okay. I don't get offended. One side's getting offended.
So as long, but look, just know that if that happens, then
Pearly wants to smoke. She wants to smoke. And you guys have already opened the can of worms. Y'all might as well let the pistol fly. It's like shooting a gun at somebody and missing them and then walking away, right? And taking bullets back home. Once the worms are open, you guys already went too far into the conversation to say now, let's stop it. You should have stopped it from the very forefront. But now you're to this point, you might as well let them battle. Put Jazz back up there, let Tyranny get, and let them go back and forth. Pearly Things is not backing down. She's not crying. But you guys are trying to understand, stay on topic, but y'all let the new topic come in. And once just Pearly Thing made it a race bait, now the door was open and y'all try to cultivate it. It was too late. And she said what she said, and she's standing 10 toes down on it.
It becomes a racial conversation.
Okay, so what?
You can't
talk about.
No. But what happens is if we have a racial conversation, then it makes everybody else. First of all, I don't care about how we look.
See, Pearly Things looking at it from a business perspective. She's like, okay, this will get clicks. This will get clicks. This is to stir up the crowd. Fatty and Akon are just trying to, they don't want the smoke to come out. They wanted to kind of keep it level, chill, and so
in regards to money and all them things, I do care about how people respect themselves. So we should be able to have a respectful conversation without making it racial, blatantly racial.
Nobody
not being factual, making it blatant racial.
Okay, well,
Nobody made
But
that.
y'all didn't give Tyranny as much
Hold on.
shit when she made it
Why y'all can't
racial
go
the
both?
other day
Why
with
y'all
me.
can't go both?
Hey, one
Why
second.
y'all
One second. I
that?
want to hear from her and see what she thinks about what we said.
Tina got a good
That's
point.
her
there, too.
stick.
well,
That's
what
all
I,
she got.
if I'm being honest with you,
Tina
I
never
think
has a point.
So now Fatty takes off the gloves and throws another blow. So Fatty steps in and takes the fade, right? When what Fatty should have did, they should have let Jazz, Tyranny have the debate, have the conversation. It's too late. You've already let it. You let the conversation go too far to turn back now. Pearly Things is not backing down. The black girls are not backing down. So let them have a conversation about, obviously, about a racial integrity.
if I'm being honest, I think you guys are overreacting. I think the guys are white knighting a little bit for the women. I don't think we need to get emotional because there's facts about race. And if you can't handle it, I can go. I don't mind.
Yeah, no, but
That's up to
Pearl,
you.
the thing is, we are not being emotional because let me give you an example of 1 second, please. 1 second, please.
I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna bounce.
No, it's fine. Let me just say, let me tell you one thing, Pearl, before you go. Before you go, Pearl. So
don't.
I'll go.
So, hey, please, 1 second. So
What?
that's the thing, right, Pearl? If I was playing the same game that you are playing, I would say, you know about these things because you are the one that dated the black bum, a black homeless man, right? I would literally come out of the woodwork because I know your story.
God forbid I help.
Right, and these not black women that are just addicted to black bums. You are addicted to a black bum because that was the person that you actually dated for a bunch of years, right?
God
So
forbid I help the homeless. God
no, no, he was not homeless.
No,
he was not homeless.
he actually wasn't, but that's what everyone says.
He was sleeping on your house.
No, it's not the full. I mean, it doesn't matter, but
Yes, but my point is this, Pearl. We are treating you with respect. You can definitely touch on race. We can literally do shows about race, put the table to you, and you can do whatever you want. But if we are going to try to either get clippable moments or something like that, we know more about you than you know about us. So if you want to go there, we can go there. I take my gloves off and we can do whatever we want. And if nobody can be offended because of black this and black that, you are going to talk about the time where you were fucking a black homeless man, a fat motherfucker that you were effing in your house, right?
Fatty, you're fat too. It's like
absolutely. You
Sounds like a war to me.
have no titties and no ass. You are mad at me because I have more titties than you. That's why you're mad, right?
We can go back.
That's why you're mad, right? Because I have more titties than you.
So again, I thought we were adults so that we could talk about.
Oh, we are definitely adults. Let me ask you something. What do you think about black fatigue?
All right, so I do appreciate you guys having me on. I really do.
Can you say what you think?
And Fatty, you should let them. That's why you should let the girls get it in. Pearly Things started the war. You should let the black girls finish the war. But you getting in and trying to take the fate now. She's gonna leave. You could have. I mean, it's a war to me. I think we should have it. I think Pearly Things should have her clique. The black girls should have her clique, and they should have it out. I think let the war begin. Let the games begin. Pearls ain't backing down from her statements, and the black women ain't backing down for their position. I think it's good for the space to see how two different races don't like each other, so that we can. It's eye opener. You learn from this.
Think about black fatigue before you go.
I really did want to do this, but apparently we can't do the facts, data, and statistics. Thank you guys so much for having me on. If you want to do my channel, it's just
Pearl. If we came on your show and started talking about white men and white women, you would have had a problem. That's so disingenuous.
This is Sparta! Now, after this, Pearly Things, she goes and she does a show about this. And Ali, which I got that too, Ali goes over there and try to, I guess, put her in check. And that goes even worse, right? He goes on her platform, so she's gonna use them control. So here we go. Ali tries to, I guess, make a case for why she was wrong. We're gonna figure this out. All right, here we go.
Actually, that was very demonstrating of all the concepts I talked about. Sorry.
Guys, I'm going to say this right now.
CJ, I think you're muted. I don't know how. It's not on my end. I didn't.
Were one of the most supported people by the black men. I won't say black women. I know.
In hell, that has to be a nightmare.
Muhammad Ali quote, I want my children to look like me. I want my wife to look like me. It's a natural thing for one to want their children to look like them. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, and that was my thing, because she just kept saying that, like, that black women were going to take the white men. I'm like, statistically, there's no way.
Yeah.
We got our issues, but white men do a lot of. My brother in school, I remember I showed him a friend of mine to date, and she was athletic. She was on the volleyball team, and he said she was too fat. And I would say she was like 24 or 5% body fat. I don't know if you guys know what that looks like, but like, like I don't know, maybe like 10 pounds above like skinny. And that's just kind of, especially like if you get to high earning white guys, they don't do that.
Hello. How you doing, Pearly?
I'm good. How's it going?
I'm trying to stay black and die. so let me make a proper introduction first, okay? Of just the timelines of things that's happened before you ever even got on the panel. You were probably one of the most supported people by the black men. I won't say black women. I know black women try to tear you apart. I cannot deny that at all because of information you do share. But white women try to tear you apart. Women in general try to tear you apart. You've been somebody a lot.
So if you knew this, yeah, he was King Pigs. If you knew this, Ali, there was only two things that could happen when all that jumped off. Yeah, I know we do need to have the conversation with CJ, but I think Ali and Fatty also mismanaged it. I think there was one or two things should have happened. Either they should have deaded it, the conversation, or let them have the dialogue. Let the black women and the white girl have the back and forth to see who point is right? Because the problem with them is they let the conversation go too far and then try to spin it back around, and it was too late. It was already off the rails. And then Fatty came in with name calling, and Aki, everybody trying to check Pearly Things. And now, now you're coming over to her platform and try to check her. It's not going to work, Ali. That was just a bad move.
A lot of people have been supported before you even came on a panel. When you came on Anton Daniels' panel maybe 2-3 years ago, black women would say, oh, Pearly racist. Men came out to your defense big time. I'm one of the men that came out to your defense. I say, hey, Pearly is not racist. I don't support that. Y'all are mad because she's saying factual information. The problem is, and I was stand corrected as well too. I told you we do the Black Fatigue show, but on the next one, because that was already done. But I probably didn't tell you beforehand. I apologize for that. But one thing I will never, that that men won't do or women won't do, is when the conversation just goes to race, when we're having a conversation about women in general, that's something that threw the whole panel left. That person who came on my panel was talking too much. I agree with you, right? We need to control that. And we need to moderate a little bit better. I don't agree with that. But if I sat on a Muslim men and women's table, Jewish men and women's table, Asian man and women's table, they're not going to let no other race of man or woman come on that table and just blatantly go there disrespectfully. I didn't even say if you're wrong or not. It's the fact that, especially when you're laughing, it's one thing if I say, hey, Pearl, if I want to speak about injustice, I go, hey, Pearl, there's a lot of injustice that's happened in law enforcement. And I know I could say something like white men are trafficking kids, laughing. And why you date white men? if I'm saying it in bad faith, it can come off as if I'm blatantly just trying to disrespect white men. But if I'm having a conversation with you going back and forth and I'm saying, hey, Pearl, I understand white men can be a certain way, but in this country, millions of women and children are trafficked. It's the intent of going straight there. When we had that black fatigue conversation
Right. But the challenge is you're telling me we're talking about black fatigue. So I'm coming in thinking that this is the topic. And if you look at our messages, yes, you did.
Did I tell you we're not talking about that today? We on the next one. Did I not tell you that?
No.
On Instagram.
No, you said the next topic is black fatigue.
No, I said that. Hold on. Watch. Let me show you. Maybe we had a misunderstanding.
You could go through it, but
you said I thought we were talking, and it could be a cultural barrier. I said I thought we were talking about black fatigue. I said that's next one. This was already planned. Next one is black fatigue. So you might have thought that was the next topic.
Right, but I'm saying it's putting up the show. Why would I think it's out of bounds to bring up race issues when one of the topics is black fatigue?
Because
why would that be out of bounds?
Because we didn't even get to that topic yet. So if I just said, well, white men known for supposedly being pedos or dealing with older women or trafficking, all those kind of things. I wouldn't
get offended because I'm an adult, and that's what I can't stand. I cannot stand when I'm dealing with people that get offended over anything. Why have a debate show? Why host things if you're going to get offended over facts, data, and statistics? I'm not coming in. You had a panelist literally call one of your other panelists a coon, and it was a slap on the wrist. But I talk about facts, data, and statistics, and I'm the bad guy. Like that is blatantly disrespectful. You didn't kick her off.
No. So when Big Rick said he believed that people be using the facts and statistics, and you don't back that up, you went along with them. Yep, we can't use that. You literally when he said that,
it's a nuanced point. I've talked about it on the channel. Your first instance has got to be real life, right? You can't. You're going to be easily manipulated if anyone can put a study in your face and say this. But I could give you, when we're talking about black crime, I could give you real life examples. I could give you examples in the media, and I could give you facts, data, and statistics. If you don't have all three, I understand having a different.
Okay, so if you're talking about tough skin, why'd you want to kick people off when we bring them to make the show for you? We're bringing people.
Well,
let me. I'm gonna ask you
because
we set up a panel. Hold on, we set up a panel for you, like literally, so we can build with you. You're gonna kick the person who's literally the contrarian or going against what you're saying. You're saying have a tough skin. But you want to kick the person off.
It's like, well, do you want an entertaining show or do you want it to be boring? And I'm not trying to be rude, but I got to 2 million subscribers. I had debates 6 days a week. When you have someone that's not that entertaining over talking everybody, it's going to ruin the show.
That person right now. Before you got on there, we had 500 people watching. Like we are small. We have 5,000 subscribers on my channel. He has 2. When we get to 40, 100,000, 100 subscribers, our channel's going to be completely different. Well, but that guy, let me finish. That guy is opposite of what your message is, and it'd be a perfect setup for you two to talk and you to make content off of it and clip it. You want to kick the person off that's going to make a great show for you, but instead of doing that, you went to race.
Are you trying to tell Pearl about YouTube? You need to stop.
I know they always do. Like,
Pearl's a genius, so you need to stop trying to tell Pearl about YouTube.
Let him have a conversation.
It's just the challenge is, and I'm not trying to be rude, but you have 5,000 subscribers.
Let me ask him since he butted in. Hey, sir, if you want to have a conversation where there's not an echo chamber, which Pearl asked us not to have a echo chamber. We hate echo chambers too. Why would you kick off the person who's going against what you're saying so we have an actual conversation?
Because you can't have a conversation when someone's monologuing for 10 minutes. You can't do it. And so no, I didn't even think this guy was disrespectful, but I'm like, we're never going to get to the point. He doesn't land planes. Like in a good debate, you got to go back and forth. Like I just have a good knack for this. I did 6 shows with 10 people on it, 6 days a week for a year, and 2 years at 4 days a week. There's nobody that's done more panels than me. No, and I just said, like, if I'm giving you 3 hours of my time, which I don't have to give you, and I'm giving you advice on how to do it, I would just take it if I were you. But, one person filibustering.
You literally was saying he's out of bounds. It wasn't about him monologuing. It was you saying he's out of bounds and he got on your nerves and you wanted to kick him. That's what happened.
because
But the person who's getting the people who get on our nerves to make the content is the people we're not trying to kick off unless they
it's
blatantly
totally fine if you want to have non-entertaining panels. It's totally fine, and that's just my opinion on it.
Can I say this?
It's like if if you want to do it when he's monologuing 10 minutes, that's fine. You could do it on your show.
One more thing.
I'm just gonna leave.
One more thing. That was his first time ever on a panel. He doesn't even know the way you're supposed to behave on a panel. That was his very first time. So it was just a perfect storm. That was the very first time he's ever been on the panel on YouTube. He monologues on. He has a show.
When I was a new YouTuber, I would never have gone on a panel and overtalked everybody. I just wouldn't do it. I would not do it.
I was on Kevin Samuel's show, and
I would not. I was very timid. I would never go on a panel with 10 people as a new YouTuber. I just wouldn't.
So I would say Ilkan and Fatty are great at running channels. I kind of agree with Pearl that the monologues are a little long-winded. The guy was a little long-winded.
Right, and I agree with Pearl. I agree with Pearl too. It's his first time. We don't like Pearl. We don't like monologues either. We have buttons for that. But that was his first time. When I talked to you, I got on the phone with him because of what you asked as well too. I explained him how panels work. He didn't do it again. What you say? Oh, it's great now. Let's keep going. So I was trying to do my best to make sure the show runs right, and I make sure I keep my end of the bargain as well too, and to show that we respect you as well, and not to waste your time when you come there. But if we're gonna respect the I'm not ever gonna come on your platform and start going like it's one thing to have a conversation with white men, but if we come on a panel, black women, nothing but black women, black men, or black women and black men, and we come on your panel and I start talking about white men, I would understand if they, hey man, why this man just come here talking about race all of a sudden? It went left.
So I just disagree with you. I think that black people get too offended by this stuff, and I think that's why white people don't work with you guys. I think you miss a lot of opportunity. I think you miss a lot of. I think black people miss a lot of opportunities because this is a headache to me. I'm like, okay, you guys can't have this conversation. I'll just leave. I don't care.
And you know what the bad thing about you know how you still making it about race? We literally run political conversation, religious conversations, and we have all those conversations.
You're right.
It's a place and time. You went left, man. Fatty is one of the we brought Andrew on there. We've had
from Portugal.
Dusty. Hold on, my brother. Hold on. We have Dusty on there.
Okay.
We have
you can't. Doug MPA is my co-host. You can't do that to him on this.
But he's over talking me. Okay.
It's a thing. Go ahead. You could finish though.
No. Just let me say something real fast. The problem is women like Jazz. They want white people to sit there and be quiet because almost every single panel that Pearl has been on, she's been expected to. Well, those days are over. Black fatigue is real. If you bring up an established person who's done the work on YouTube, who's grinded out here on your show, they're gonna speak up for themselves. Okay, Pearl has the right. She has ground. She's done all the work. She's grinded up to 2 million subs. She can say what she wants to say. If anyone can on that.
So here's my problem with Pearly Things. And this is, I think, Pearly Things has been a little disingenuous. Oh, shit. What you talking about, ladies? All right, that ain't my queen. That ain't my queen. That ain't my queen. But here's the problem I have with Pearly Things, right? So let me go to the other video real quick. I just have a problem, and this is what, to me, is an indictment on women, right? And men too. Anything to win. Anything to win. And Pearly was just trying to win an argument, which Jazz was trying to argue her point. And Pearly Things used a stat to win the argument that even though it was racially gaslighting, but she wanted to win. And this is where it said, let's go back to this. Okay, right here. All right, let's watch this.
Or men that have committed a violent crime are actually more likely. They are more likely to reproduce than men that haven't. So I didn't make this world. You know, I didn't make women write love letters to Ted Bundy.
Has that been your experience? Like, are you attracted to criminals?
Well, to be fair, I don't know many criminals, so that hasn't been my experience personally.
What about the people in your environment?
I mean, I've interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them did.
And this was, I thought this was a healthy conversation, right? I thought it was a healthy conversation to this point, right? There was, but then when I think Just Pearly Things tried to go for the win, and it created havoc.
You know, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So
okay,
especially in the Black community, if we're going to be honest, that's
well, yeah. Well,
and I was uncommon. So I don't know why you're pretending to not know what I'm talking about. You can gaslight,
you know what you're talking about.
These simps, but
so once again, Pearly Thing became irritated because Jazz was interjecting a lot and trying to dismiss her claim that women are attracted to criminal type men, rappers, etc., right? With Jazz, she was being disingenuous because the truth be told, Black women love gangsters. They love me. They love Ruthless because I'm so gangster. So I don't know why Jazz acted like, you know, like she didn't, you know, she don't like our gangster. But I guess she wanted to, you know, Black women have had a problem with this Pearly Thing for a while, right? They don't like her defending men. They don't like her making points for men. She's been doing this for some years now, and this is why Jazz is trying to ruffle her feathers.
But you can't gaslight me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you know anything about the Black community, but I will say about the white community, it's a lot of white women that find, you know, men who kill other women.
Now, the gloves are off. The gloves are off. And this is where Erkan Ali and Fatty should have let this play itself out. Come on, pull up then. Zyros, pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Zai, you've been laying to get me for like 2 months now. Pull up. I ain't ducking no smoke. Ruthless, we can have the conversation, right? I don't mind pushback. You know, Zai, like you're welcome to come on here and lose. You're welcome to come up here and lose. But, you know, the gloves are off. Jazz, you know, she said that women like bad men are attracted to the gangster guy, the gangster prototype, bad guy, criminal element. And Jazz is denying it at first. And then Pearly Thing says, you're Black in the Black community, you should know, Black women, you guys like the gangster guys more than any other race of women. All right, take your time. And Jazz didn't return to say, the white women like back. So come on, Jazz. Now, Jazz, I have to say, you know, women love gangsterism. They love Lil Durk. They like Kevin Gates. Come on. I don't know what she's up here arguing this for. But hey, it was a show.
Attractive. Those are the women that were
true, but I won't gaslight you about it. I won't gaslight you. I would say that's true. That's true. There are white women that do that.
I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna say it again. Hold on, real quick, Pearl.
I can't hear you while I'm talking. I don't even know why she even brought up the Black community.
You can't say that until she lands. Like I want you to. Right now, we got strong personalities on the panel. Please let the person finish and then respond. You can't say the person interrupted you, and while you talking over me while I'm talking, if you already interrupted the person, let her finish. You the first person that can respond to her, Jazz. You the first person. Just let her land.
I did let her land.
No, you didn't let her land, Jazz.
Okay,
it's fine. Let's start now.
Okay, well, you asked me why I brought it up, the black community, because you're black, so you would know.
So right there, I think Pearly Thing used a bad choice of words. She could have said it better. She could have said, because you're black and you can relate to that. That would have been, in my opinion, a more better way to say that, right? But because she said, because you're black, that's why I said that, implications can arouse, right? Now you being racist or what's going on? Like, what do you mean? And I don't think Pearly Thing hates blacks. I don't think so. Because she deals with a lot of blacks. Her boyfriend, I guess her ex-boyfriend is black. But when you say statements like that, when you say, I said it because you were black, it would trigger definitely. And I think that's what Pearly Thing was reaching for, right? I think she wants to go to war with a black woman. I think she wants to go to war with a black woman. And I think she's not afraid.
Because like I don't.
That is
It's like the same reason you brought up the white community, because I'm white.
I didn't
have
bring
eyes, you know.
If you're done, first of all, that's very disrespectful.
It's very
I didn't-
disrespectful.
This
No,
was
it's
a
not.
conversation about.
Yes, it is.
No, it's very
Hey,
disrespectful.
friends, we don't need ad libs. Jess can handle it. Let her handle it.
Go ahead.
So, like I said,
again,
we
we're
were talking
offended. Next.
Go ahead, Jess. Let
Y'all
Jess
gonna
finish,
allow
please.
me?
Let's go ahead, Jess.
I will. Yeah, go ahead.
Jess,
So, like
you-
I said, we were speaking about relationships in general.
Jazz, you can't do that, Jazz. You can't do that because you said white women are the same way. So once she said what she said and you return fire, right? Let's go back. What? This is Jazz. Come on, Jazz. You can't do that. You can't. Somebody swing at you and then you swing back and hit them and say, okay, now the fight's over. It doesn't go like that. Once they swing at you and you swing back, the fight is on until one of y'all fall or one of y'all, whatever. That's how it goes. So let's go back a little bit and see how this all started again. Because we're gonna break this down. Okay.
The way that men do it, and women do select those men. So
Pearl, do most women know about how these men move out there? Because in my head, it comes Future, Nick Cannon, Cam Newton. Like, usually the guy that has already a track record and women still flock to them. This is a very visible. I don't think this is like the woman will.
No, women know, but we hate that we love them.
That's different.
Like, oh, I love him so much. I hate it. We hate that we love the criminals, the players, the rappers, in this case, the the really unstable men we just love. And you could see this because when women are young and hot, that's who we pick. When we're old, ugly, and used up, I mean, that's when we go for the stable guys. And we do a very good job, yeah. We do a very good job convincing them we love them. So I don't know if any girl comes in and is like, I love the stable guys. It's like, at 20, did you? Usually not. So that's, and we can't help it to some degree. We cannot help that we are attracted to men that show signs of dominance. I think a lot of us we wish we could turn it off, but we can't. It's just what we're attracted to. We're biologically hardwired to do that. Unfortunately. So
we're biologically hardwired to. Did you say we're biologically hardwired to want chaotic, criminal,
well, dominant? Yeah, dominant. Because you got to think of like Ted Bundy. He had women. Yeah, he had women writing him love letters. He impregnated a woman. He impregnated a woman while he was in prison for murdering women. This is a real Luigi Mangione.
I don't think that's a woman thing. I think that's a.
So, Jazz, if it's not a woman thing, what's up, Lord 80 years? Who can check me, boo? If it's not a woman thing, Jazz, if women are flocking to mass murderers, and you said, did you know to turn around and say, and that's a good point, because Ted Bundy was getting a lot of women come visit him, writing them letters. The hitman, women were flooding his mailbox. So But then you turn around and say that's not a woman thing. What are you saying? I'm confused, right? Those are women. Women do like guys who are dark, right? We all know this. There are a lot of women that like dark men, right? Who are very violent, right? This is the argument of the Pookies and Ray Ray get all the women, right? But you're right, Zyrax. Not all women subscribe to these type of guys, but there is a large number of women that really attracted to these type of guys. But hey,
a thing that certain women do.
Well, you are correct.
There's no.
Hold on, Jazz, let her land, and you respond. You going to get the mic? Let her land.
Not every woman does that. There's different levels of dominance. However, we are still attracted to dominant men, and that does come in the form of if a man can kill someone else, we know he can protect us biologically. So that just is what it is.
So you find you equate dominance with you find a man that can dominate and harm a woman attractive?
That's one way that men describe it, or that's one way that men do it, and women do select those men. So I try not to apply morality to this, good or bad, it doesn't matter, because women do pick criminals. Criminals are men that have committed a violent crime are actually more likely. They are more likely to reproduce than men that haven't. So I didn't make this world. I didn't make women right.
But why is Jazz picking this fight when this is so true? We got lots and lots of information on women liking or lusting after Pookies and Ray Rays. Facts. Yeah, facts. King Von, yeah, we know King Von was, y'all in bodies. Right? Women are drawn a large part to these type of guys. Now, I'm not saying every woman, you might have there's a few women that, they want the goody two shoe, who they can dominate, or they want the easy win. But in large part, women are, put it like this. When I was in high school, the doughboys, the gangbangers had more women than anybody. They had all the women, at least the really, really pretty ones, the ones they wanted. They had their pick of the litter. The more gangster they was, the more the women wanted them. So it's just where it's been all my life. I don't know. Maybe other, like if you went to all white school or something, you may not have experienced it as much because, you don't have most white guys aren't gangster. But if you go to all black school, or if you go to, a Latino dominant school, you'll see a lot of pretty girls flock to the hardcore guys, right? The thugs. Give it up for the thugs.
Has that been your experience? Like, are you attracted to criminals?
To be fair, I don't know many criminals, so that hasn't been my experience personally.
What about the people in your environment?
I've interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them did, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So especially in the black community, if we're going to be honest, that's
I was going to comment.
So I don't know why you're pretending to not know what I'm talking about.
I don't think you know what you're talking about.
These simps, but you can't gaslight me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you know anything about the black community, but I will say about the white community, it's a lot of white women.
Come on, Jazz. That's not fair. That's not fair, because the thing about the black community, we're the minority, but we're loud. We made the news over and over and over again. The black community, a lot of people don't, everything, people made movies about it, right? Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society, right? So and this is a perception. And this perception is what people go off of, right? You can't help it, right? I'm not saying Pearly Things are, but you do have to understand, Jazz, that women like these type of dudes. They like the Ice Cubes. They like the Easy E's. Right? They love these type of dudes. And the white girls see it because they like them too. The Latinas definitely, come on. So, they know. I mean, they're watching. Facts. Tupac. Oh, women are still in love with Tupac, and he's a dead man.
Women that find, men who kill other women attractive. Those were the women that were
true, but I won't gaslight you about it. I won't gaslight you. I would say that's true. That's true. There are white women that do that.
I can't hear you.
Yeah,
completely.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna say it again. Hold on, real quick, Pearl.
I
Hold
can't
on.
hear you while I'm talking.
Jazz,
I don't even know why she even brought up the black community.
You can't say that until she lands. Like I want you to. Right now, we got strong.
See right there, Jazz is now gaslighting the black community, right? Because this is what Pearls did. She came ready for that. This is what Pearls wanted to do. Right? Pearls was ready she took off the gloves, so she was ready to debate statistics and facts, regardless of race. And Jazz personalized it, went back to slavery and said, how could you dare speak on the black community? Right? When in fact, black women, why do y'all talk so much shit about black men? And this is our discrepancy with the black women. We got your back, baby. Why y'all talk so much shit about us? Why is Cynthia G yelling, delete black babies? Why is the Queen Maker saying black men are incapable of love? Why are there so many black movement women group that are anti-black man and saying fuck the black man? I get it, right? If the white girl offended you because she said black, fine. But why do y'all talk about us? Black women are not known to back their black men. And this is universally known. And because you don't back us, black women, you are subject to, want to have a situation where you need us to help you. But black women from Oprah on down have dog walk black men. We ain't good fathers. We violent. We gangsters. No good suckers. Black women has been leading the forefront to the anti-black man campaign. The white people don't even have to fight this battle no more. The black women took over. So I'm a little saddened, Jazz. I'm a little saddened. I don't mind being a thug. I don't mind being a gangster. But I don't want my black woman, put me on, like, talking shit about me, though, and then expect me to have her back. Because at the end of the day, there's gangster women, too. There were gangbanging black women, too. You know what I'm saying? Come on, our cousin, homegirls, Poquishas. They was getting niggas set up in the hood. Come on now. So I don't know why y'all dog walking us when y'all was indulging in the same rhetoric that we were.
Personalities on the panel. Please let the person finish and then respond. You can't say the person interrupted you and why you talking over me while I'm talking if you already interrupted the person. Let her finish. You the first person that can respond to her, Jazz. You the first person. Just let her land.
I did let her land.
No, you didn't let her land, Jazz.
Okay.
It's fine. Let's start now.
Okay, well, you asked me why I brought it up, the black community, because you're black, so you would know. Because, like, I don't.
Now, Pearly, that was a click, a gotcha movement, right? And that, to me, I declare war. I declare war. That was right there, a war on black women. And look at Jazz. Jazz is pissed. If they were in a room together, them two would be fighting 100%. Blows would be thrown. And the question is, shall we re-adjourn this panel and let this war begin? I'm interested to see it. I want to see, how it will end.
First of all,
It's like the same reason you brought up the white community, because I'm white. I have eyes,
If you're done, first of all, that's very disrespectful.
It's very disrespectful.
This
No,
was
it's
a
not.
conversation about.
Yes, it is.
No, it's very
Hey, friends, we don't need that leaves. Jess can handle it. Let her handle it.
Go ahead.
So, like I said,
again,
we
we're
were talking
offended. Next.
Go ahead, Jess. Let
Y'all
Jess
gonna
finish,
allow
please.
it?
Let's go ahead, Jess.
I will. Yeah, go ahead.
Jess,
So, like I said, we were speaking about relationships in general. Nobody said anything about black or white until you brought it up, and for what reason, I don't know. It didn't add anything to the conversation. First of all, you're speaking on the nature.
Now, Jazz, this wouldn't have happened if you just acknowledged that a great majority of women that are attracted to. Give it up for the thug. Give it up for the thug. Give it up for the thug. No, you was trying to act like what woman, not many women like this didn't exist. So then you created a debate. Now, because Pearls reached in and used a winner takes all approach, right? Don't turn around and say, I don't know why you brought it up. You already, the shots are already thrown, Jazz. She said black, you said white. Now there's no turning back. There's no turning back. What's said was said. Now, substantiate your argument and say why she's wrong. You bring your facts, your stats, that all the black women don't like these type of guys. That's all you do. You say, okay, I got my stats. And then you guys have the conversation.
Of women and how we are all naturally attracted to men who are criminals, and then you made a point to say,
in particular, yeah.
Excuse me, no, that is not the case at all for black women. Now, if you're talking about people that are in poverty, people that live in certain situations, and
60% of black men have been arrested by the.
Can you stop cutting her off?
One sec.
Now, Pearls, see that? Now, Pearls you're wrong, Pearls. You gotta let her finish. You got to let her finish, Pearls. And you're being rude on somebody else's panel. See, and that's the problem I have with Pearls and Jazz. Both of you guys on somebody else's panels, and you guys are being, degenerates. Pearls is wrong for over talking. Jazz is wrong for over talking and interjecting. You guys are being unprofessional. Fatty and Ali's trying to host a show in good faith, and you guys have a disagreement on a issue, and then they give y'all the floor to have this conversation, and both of you guys are interjecting and doing a lot of ad-libbing and a lot of facial expression instead of substantiating your argument. Let her finish. Boom. This should be an easy argument for Jazz. If you're talking about women don't like, because you said women, you generalized it. You didn't say some women. You said like women like bad guys. So now you need to prove that women in general aren't attracted to bad guys, which I think is a losing argument. But I'm just saying, make your argument.
Friends, one second. I got you.
He's calling me off, Ali.
I got you, Jess. You don't have to ask. I got you.
Sorry.
You all right?
Crashing out. My bad.
Just make some notes for her. Let her finish. Go ahead, Jess.
That's my fault.
It's fine. Go ahead, Jess. Uninterrupted.
It's just weird that you would even have to.
Pros, why are you laughing? You've been rude, disruptful. Why are you laughing? Oh, it's my fault. What do you mean? You're condescending. right? She's condescending. She, my motherfucker, I would have dropped your ass, Pearly Things. I would have dropped you because I would have been pissed. Like, who are you smiling at? I'm trying to run a smooth production, and you keep on, doing what you don't like to be done to you. You keep interjecting while she's talking, over talking. So yeah. This is the type of behavior, but women been doing this since I've been on these panels. And this is how they are in relationships, right? Once they get going, they can't stop. They don't want to let the past go. And they want to keep going and keep going and keep going. And hey.
To bring up a race of people to even have the conversation, what lets me know that you don't really have information on the conversation. You're just spewing points to try to get a rise out of people because that's all you know. As it pertains to why women choose the women they want or the kind of men that they date, there are so many different reasons for that. You can't equate a person that has a felony to them being a violent criminal. That's not always the case, because I agree there are some people that marry men and women that have felonies in their background. That doesn't necessarily mean that they are violent. And then to say that Black women are the most prone to violent criminals within our community, you don't know shit about our community, Pearl. And if we're going to talk about what's happening, if we're going to make it about a race thing, let's figure out what's going on in these white communities, in these white homes, when you all are raising all the mass shooters, y'all raising kids that are taking guns to shoot at other kids, y'all going into public spaces. And I'm sure you're going to talk about Black on Black crime or whatever, but we can debunk all of that because that's through proximity. The point is that you didn't have to make it about Black or white. Keep it general, because it's very disrespectful for you to try to pigeonhole Black women when you don't know any of us at all, to make that assumption that that's what we are prone to. None of these women on this stage, myself, Tyranny, or even Athena, are dating any man that is of a criminal or that are violent. So watch what you say up here. You got a really smart mouth. And if you're going to...
Jazz, I think you should retire from panels. I think you should retire from panels, Jazz. If you get easily bothered because somebody has a certain point that you don't agree with, and then you try to gaslight pretty much a riot, you don't need to be coming on these panels, because these panels, things get said, and you need to have the conversation. Yeah, she took the bait. You're right, UK Arsenal. She took the bait, and then she kept going with it. Like, you shouldn't be on these panels. Now, you do have a right to say she doesn't know what she's talking about, but you need to follow that with information. You should say, hey, these are my facts. These are my stats. This is what us Black women do. Da-da-da. You should have your shit backed up. But no, you're talking in your emotions. And now you're just trying to basically tell a huge content creator. She's probably one of the biggest in the space, 2 million followers, subscribers, right? To, not express how you feel about the Black community. She can express it, and you should be able to rebuttal and debunk her excursions. And this is how you get up here and have the conversations. But Jazz, you taking it too personal. I think you just want to be heard at this point, and you don't want to do the research to have the proper conversation.
Have the conversation, try to be respectful, and all this trying to get me to hurry up. I'm gonna take my motherfucking time.
Oh my God, can we just
Hey, there was the rule.
And Pearly Things, now back to you. Pearly, why are you doing that? Pearly, that is on your part, that's not professional either. You've been doing this for some time, over 5 years. What are you making hand gestures for? That's rude and disrespectful. That is right there. And I understand you're a big content creator. I understand you got a lot of followers. I understand you have some good talking points, whatever. But when you're on somebody else's platform, Pearly Things, you should exhibit the highest professional form when you're on somebody else's platform, because you do demand that when you run a show. I've seen you get people off your show who were doing the things you do. But then you come on somebody's platform who invited you, you're an invited guest. You should remain professional, Pearly Things, at all times.
Hey, friends, we don't need it. When she lands, Pearl will have all the chance to reply. Everybody going to be quiet. Go ahead. You done, Jess?
Yeah, I'm done. I don't understand why that was accepted. Like that was
wait. One second.
Okay.
We shouldn't accept what she said.
To say that you should know as a Black woman because you all date criminals when
So Jess, one second. So this is my opinion, Jess, and correct me if I'm wrong. She punched you in the face. You have the right to punch her back. Right? Is that fair? If you felt that she punched you in the face, I have an opinion about this that I'm going to say later, right? But we are letting you defend yourself. We're not. You're going to have two chances to land your plane, and Pearl is going to have the chance to actually rebuttal what you said. Do you think that's fair? What do you want to do? Can we go on? I want to make sure so everybody knows where we at.
We can move on. I think she.
Okay, go ahead, Pearl, and then we go back to the panel.
Okay, so you can tone police the simps and women that respond to shame, but you're not going to tone police me. So anyways, going back to the stats, the reason that I said that was two reasons. The first is that I interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them were Black women. And I just noticed that they had a propensity more likely than other races to date criminals. It's not really an insult. As I could go into details about the types of men white women tend to date that are irresponsible. I've just noticed different trends in different communities. And it's kind of backed up by data because 60% of Black men have been arrested by the age of 25. So, it's not to be rude, but I think it's more common in that community than it is other communities. In terms of mass shooters, I think you said white people are the majority of mass shooters. I would say that's true. And I wouldn't crash out on you for saying that. So again, if you want to get offended, that is a choice and that is your choice and you have the right to do that. So
I want to touch on this and then I want CJ and Rick the ruler to pull up and the rest of the panel. Okay, Tyranny, I see you too. So coming from a world citizen, right? Because I live in Portugal. Right now it's 2 a.m. And Pearl was in the UK for a while too. This is not a Black woman thing. If you go to Japan, all those women love the Yakuza until they get older. If you go to Brazil, all those women love the kid from the favela before they get older. If you come to Europe, all these women love the guys that ride on the L Angels. Like women like danger. Like they are emotional junkies, right? And I believe that Jess actually pinpoints what it is when you put together people that are emotional junkies, which is most young women, and you put poverty together, you are going to get massive results. And in my opinion, this is why the Black community in the United States is hyper exposed to these situations, is because you are mixing two components that are very dangerous. Is the level of poverty. People live on a lower socioeconomic level, and they are addicted to bad boys because that's what women do. You can go to any white college and see exactly the same type of behavior that shads are getting all the women. That's the reality. The bad boy, the football star. Like we know, this is something that is a woman thing. It's just more exacerbated depending on the communities, the culture, and all that. So I actually believe that both of y'all are right on their own way. We can't, unfortunately, just be against something because it triggers our feelings. Okay, friends.
Oh my God.
No. One second, please.
Y'all know y'all got crazy ass Tyranny up there. Oh my God, y'all know Tyranny ready to lose a couple of curls behind this. Tyranny, y'all know Tyranny with the smoke. I love Tyranny, but she with the smoke.
Oh my God, I was so close to getting that mic.
I said 1 second. I didn't finish. You know what's funny, Tyranny? You did exactly. Tyranny. Hey, Tyranny.
Can I speak, Daddy?
Tyranny. I have a Black Panther in my arm.
But you're not representing her.
Respect me. 1 second, please. The pro-black shit is not going to work against me.
Facts, fatty.
Right? The pro-black shit doesn't, because nobody.
Unfortunately.
Tyranny. Stop. Like Tyranny, you can't tell me myself that I depict Black woman in any kind of way that is negative, because I avoid it. But what we have to do is be fair. If she was talking about Black men, I don't think y'all will have the same type of smoke.
She was talking about Black men. She said most of y'all are in jail. And none of y'all heard that.
No. There was not. Hey, Pearl, did you say most Black men go to jail?
I said a stat. I said a stat that 60% of Black men have been arrested by the age of 25.
Is that the correct set?
Who the fuck gets
arrested? 1 second. Just 1 second. Is this that correct?
You can Google it.
I know that 12%. I know 12% have been incarcerated.
But she never said that.
I will say these, right? 1 second, please, friends. 1 second. I will say these. 1 second, please. 1 second. 1 second.
It's weird.
I will say these. Hey, please, friends.
We're not even
too excited. Arrests are not convictions. I want to see the number of convictions, because arrests are not convictions. Just because somebody.
It doesn't matter. It don't matter. Just because you ain't arrested or convicted don't mean you're not a bad guy. It doesn't mean you are a bad guy. You could be a bad guy that just slip, don't get caught, right? Or I mean, just come on. Bad comes in different ways. Women like bad men. They like men who are risky, who like to take risk. Yes, because men who take risks for women is potential the bag, right? The bag. They don't want women don't like, in large part, when they're younger, they don't like guys who are boring and don't take risk. They think these guys are lame, right? They like to fight. They like to get to the guys who, have no problem with taking the risk to get to the top. Women are all about winning. It's all about wins and losses to them. And they look at men who are boring and simple as losers. And the men who take the risk, who are high on life, who do by any means to get to the bag, they seem as very attractive. And it turns them on.
Get a stop and frisk, and they have like arrests are not convictions. I want to know the number of convictions so I can actually understand if these women are
you're consider the exoneration data as well.
And I speak
because we
hey, CJ, relax. DJ, relax. I see you, brother.
We actually lead as Black people. First of all, we already know why that stat could be high.
60% is pretty bad, though.
It's 50%.
I just looked up the stat you asked for.
But 100% of y'all fuck your dogs. What the fuck are we talking about?
Hey, 1 second, please. Hey, 1 second, please. Hey, 1 second, 1 second. Hey, we please, respectfully, we literally.
Fast King's table. Women live through the men's experience the other way around. Yes. And that's why they like older men that they have been through things and they got the bag. Women, see, Rich, okay, women don't like struggle love. They really don't. They'll do it, but they don't really like it. They really don't like it. So I have a special guest to the floor. My boy back. Let me give him a proper intro. I'm going to have to redo him. I'm going to have to make him a special intro. But we use this one for now. See, Rich.
What's going on, man?
Man, just watching this degenerate behavior by these women on this panel.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I caught you. I caught it from the beginning, the notification, because you had played some of it last night, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, I was checking it out because you had me laughing. I was like, well, shit, it's kind of late, so I ain't gonna come up and get on it now. But when you play it again, I say, man, I got to come up and speak on this here, man. This
Yeah.
was some shenanigans, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I got some earbuds here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you good. You're clear. Loud and clear.
All right, cool. All right, cool. Because I got my earbuds here this time. Yeah, hey man, I'm gonna try to break this down, man, from a game perspective, right? I ain't gonna get into to too much of the right and wrong and the finger pointing, but hey man, look here. Pearl came up there purposely to do that, right?
Yeah, she was looking for smoke.
See, the thing is, man, this is why I be man, I be telling you, man, we be talking about the women, but we ain't gonna get in there. I be telling y'all gotta have game, man. See, when you got game, you could peek the bullshit out the top. The BS, excuse me, the BS off the top. So, right now, remember yesterday you went back to the beginning.
Right.
So I was able to see when Pearl, because you brought her when she first popped on, right? So with Pearl, okay, you remember he had put Pearl on the big thing when she came in and she spoke, Fatty. So she ran her spiel. So when she got through talking, he had old girl Melanin Legacy on the big screen too, right?
Right.
So when she got, but see, check how she did it. So that's how I was like, oh yeah, she coming in hot. So after she got through talking, she automatically told Melanin Legacy to go ahead, but she said it in a way from her arrogance. Like I'm like, man, she acting like that's her show. You see what I'm saying? But see, Fatty didn't peep the game. Fatty should have came in off the top and said cut her off, and he should have just interjected and gave his opinion. Then he should have passed it on to somebody else before it went back to Melanin. Because that way, because she probably slick. She's smart, right? She would have picked up on it that he did that because he let her know you're not gonna come in and run my show. So you notice that she came in like she was kind of running the show. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, man. But but I'm gonna go into the other shit. But I want your opinion on what you think about it.
Yeah. I think Pearly had a hidden agenda. I think Pearly wants to go to war with the black women. I think
you say she what?
She wants to go to war with the black women.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I remember you said that last night. I was like, yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, she wants to. She's been looking for this battle for probably a few years now. Now, because black women can't stand her.
Yeah, I know.
Because she defends men's arguments, right? She doubles down on a lot of men's disgruntled arguments with women, and the black women have been her biggest foe, right? And I think she was being opportunistic, right? And Chaz took the bait, and was like, "Oh well, right?" And that's when Pearly Things laid that hammer down. You black.
hey, there she know. Hey, man. Hey, but see, this was. Hey, yeah, hey, boy, you ain't lying, right?
That was the hook, line, and sinker of her whole why she was up there.
Yeah, she came in throwing haymakers, right? So, hey, but check it out. But see, Fatty set that up, right? Because I mean, like you've been on YouTube a while, so Fatty came through Anton Daniels, right? Now Anton Daniels did the same move. You remember when he was on the peak, and he had Pearly to come up there with B. Taylor and them, and she gave them that work, right? She had them hot, bro. Anton did that with Pearl. It's the same thing he did. So I believe because everybody know how Pearl get out. So I believe that Fatty kind of, because when I looked at the panel, I'm like, come on, man. Now you got Jazz, super feminist. You got Tyranny, super feminist, and she crazy. Then you got that dude CJ. CJ is hey man, the brother's a coon, bro. I've seen him on so many panels, and I be like, man, I don't get this brother right here. He
CJ,
always the fit.
CJ is what you call a guy who's had a lot of problems of running with black women, right? But in this particular moment, he was not acting in situational awareness, right? This is the one time he's supposed to step back and just stay out of it, right?
Yeah, that's what he should have did.
To my point earlier in the last stream is Fatty and Ali had to do one or two things, right? Me, if I didn't want them to have the conversation, I would have deaded it right when Pearly brought that, and I see Jazz, I would have deaded it. Or if they didn't dead the conversation, if I did dead the conversation right there, you have to let them finish it. Them, not me stepping in, not C Rich stepping in, not C, right?
Yeah,
you let old girl, Jazz, Tyranny, and whoever else, and let Pearl and whoever else and have the comment and just manage the name calling, right? Manage women get emotional, so you only got to keep the name calling down and keep it respectful, and let Jazz substantiate her argument on why she disagreed, and Pearl again things substantiate her argument. I think it would have been it was entertainment at the end of the day, right? It was entertainment, it was content.
Yeah. Well, that's what he owned anyway. That's why I told you that when you saw who was on the panel, you already know where it was gonna go. Fatty knew where that shit was gonna go.
I think Fatty and Ali invited her. Fatty invited.
Ain't no doubt. I know.
Ali invited, but Ali was supposed to invite her to another show called Black Fatigue, right? And,
okay, I heard him talking about that.
Yeah, but this show was not about Black Fatigue. This was about the one that got away, the love of your life, whatever. And Pearly Things thought it was about Black Fatigue, so she came in there. She's ready to gloves off, gloves on, however you want to put it. She came in there slanging them things because she wants that smoke with the black woman. And I think we should let it go down.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why I think he didn't let it go down, right? Yeah. Because at first they was finna let it go because they was going back and forth. Then they was trying to clear the runway because remember when Ali was telling her like, hey, let her land her plane, right? So they was trying to let it happen, but I think they jumped in was because they kind of the manosphere type dudes, right? So what happened was when the tide turned and she was trying to prove her point with Jazz, what she was doing, she was trying to prove the fact that black women, like criminals. But how she tried to prove the point was by saying that, and she came up with the statistic, which was 60% of black males, they get arrested by the age 25, 60% get arrested.
Right.
So I looked up the statistic and CJ was right, it's 50%. But at the same time, as far as white youth at the same age, it's 32%. What was it? 32% or 38%, something like that. Like 38%. So we only like 12
are going to stop the show.
My bad. Go ahead. Oh, my bad.
We just 12%. We just 12 points higher, right? Yeah. So by us being over policed, you could really look at it as we kind of like Eve and Steven. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say this so you can run the clip. That the reason they stopped it was because it turned kind of looked like she was turning and talking about black men. That's why they stopped it. And the reason Jazz, because Jazz ain't gonna never defend no brothers. You see what I'm saying? So the reason she was trying to stop it was because she knew that she was using that to prove the point, the brother to prove the point, to say that, well, if that many brothers is going to jail, then y'all got to, by default, mess with criminals. That was the point she was trying to make. But you can run the clip real quick then.
Yeah. So we're gonna break that down. I'm glad you brought that back.
Yeah, we'll break it down.
Touched on it a little bit, but we can revisit it. And I got you up here, and we can deep dive into it.
All right.
Did you say we're biologically hardwired to want chaotic, criminal,
dominant? Yeah, dominant. Because you got to think of like Ted Bundy. He had women. Yeah, he had women
right here, right?
Yeah.
this is where Jazz is an inexperienced debater.
Yeah.
Because Pearly Thing is keeping it general right now. And actually she's talking about her people. When she's talking about Ted Bundy, right? She's
right.
She's literally putting it on the white race.
Yeah, I caught that because I heard you when you said something about that earlier.
Yeah. So, but Jazz been an inexperienced debater and start personalizing it, right? She then was interjecting and interrupting while she was trying to make her point, which is, irritable. Motherfucker gonna get, when women are emotional. So, Pearly Thing got emotional a little bit. And on top of Pearly Thing already had all the information ready to go to war anyway, but she was trying to, how you say it, keep it less or more digestible. You know what I mean? By bringing up Ted Bundy, how white women went to bury him. So that was more digestible at the time. But Jazz trying to make her look stupid, right? With these little uppercuts. You know what I'm saying? These little jabs.
yeah, right.
She triggered.
Like I said, I listened to you last night, right, when you was talking about it.
Yeah.
That's why. Hey, because you know what? Yeah. I was finna look at your last night clip again, but then when I looked up, I got the notification. I say, oh, he finna play it again.
Yeah, that one, yeah. That was just a quick, cause I was finna go to bed. I was like, man, I got to at least do a little something on this. And then I just revisit. So yeah, but we're going to listen to some more. Watch out, Jazz kind to, both of them are wrong. I'm going to tell you, both of them, Pearly Things, she was wrong in certain ways. Jazz was wrong in certain ways. And both of them took an L right here. So let's see how this goes.
Him love letters. I didn't. He impregnated a woman. He impregnated a woman while he was in prison for murdering women. This is a real Luigi Mangione.
I don't think that's a woman thing. I think that's
now right there, right?
Yeah,
that was where she. How I want to say this. That was her. That was her error right there, right? When you say it's not a woman thing, when we know. By and large, women like bad guys, right? Women
right.
By and large, not all of them, but most of them like the thug. Give it up for the thug.
Hey, I heard you earlier where you were saying that you said that, and you was like, "That's why they like Ruthless." Hey, because I know you say. I think you say you did 10 in the feds, right?
Yeah.
See, I got like 23 in state, and I'm say, man, he ain't like, cause, hey, bro, when I used to run the street, man, I was catching brawls left and right, bro. You feel me? Yeah. Man, left and right. When I was in the street, when I got out on my second time, I got out at 18, and I wasn't on that bullshit no more. Oh man, you could cut that shit in half.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? But when you in the streets,
a thing.
Go ahead.
Thing that certain women do.
Well, you are correct.
There's no.
Now, Pearly Things cut her off. She shouldn't have cut her off. She's wrong for that.
Jazz, let her land, and you respond. You going to get the mic. Let her land.
Not every woman does that. There's different levels of dominance. However, we are still attracted to dominant men, and that does come in the form of if a man can kill someone else. We know he could protect us biologically. So that just is what it is.
So you find you equate dominance with you find a man that can dominate and harm a woman attractive?
That's one way that men describe it, or that's one way that men do it, and women do select those men. So I try not to apply morality to this, good or bad, it doesn't matter, because women do pick criminals. Criminals are men that have committed a violent crime are actually more likely.
Now Pro is still making it digestible, right?
Right.
Because she's not on it right now.
Because if you remember when who was that dude that he murdered the Tate girl, the actress, the crazy dude you said got locked up. I can't think his name. He was a serial killer. He had them they killed them girls up in California I think what was that back in the 80s or something, late 70s. You know what I'm talking about. I can't think his name. Now you know when he was locked up, they say he was getting all type of letters from women trying to marry him and all type of shit.
You talking about the Iceman?
Nah, I can't think his name. He was a cult leader, and he had these feet.
Yeah, Ted Bundy.
Not Ted Bundy. Ted Bundy. He was the big dude. This dude's kind of crazy looking, brown hair. I can't think his name, but yeah, they be talking about those serial killer dudes. Yeah. Say, man, women be writing them dudes left and right, man, trying to marry them, all type of stuff.
Yeah, because Manson. Charles Manson.
Charles Manson.
Look at get his Iraqs. Look, she know.
Yeah, Charles Manson. Yeah, what they say, man, women was trying to marry him and all type of stuff. This dude ain't never finna get out. Hey, yeah, she got y'all. Yeah, and they say a lot of them serial killers that they be happening, and you be like, that shit crazy, but yeah, that stuff be true, bro.
They won't.
You got some crazy people out there. Now I'm saying our people, we not indicative of that type of degree, but yeah, black women like.
Now I have to disagree there because I mean the hood, the hitters, they got a gang of bitches.
Well, yeah, I'm talking about he more on serial killer type too.
I mean, I don't know what's worse, serial killer or a nigga that for a living, right?
yeah, they do be. Hey, cause bro, look at here, man. I swear for cause you been like that. I swear for God, man. I used to run across some guys in the joint, bro. And these dudes be talking about they got 3 fighters. I used to wonder, like, who the hell let you knock them up? Hey, some of these dudes be slower than a box of rocks. You feel me? Hey, and I be wondering, like, who the hell let you? Hey, man, and all of them dudes be having a gang of kids, bro.
Because evil women like evil men.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, this shit crazy.
And this is where we once again where we mess up with these women, right? Because listen, just by the statement you said, how could who knocked him? Women, there's Poquishas too. They get niggas set up left and right. Women listen, their evil just looks different, right? They're more manipulative. They're more, they're more evil than look like victims. They use victim, and then that everybody just say, oh, she didn't mean it, or she doesn't know. But women, when they just destroy the family and take those kids and turn them against your ass, you know what I mean? That's evil, nigga. Then she let her kids call another nigga daddy. That's evil, nigga. I don't know
how. The woman, her natural polarity. This is why Pearl, what she said is true, because my man, YouTube dude, Chronicles of Judah, here Hebrew brother, 144, he broke this down in one of his videos called Karma Clearance. But he was really talking about the Kardashians, but he be telling you about women. And just like he said, and I knew this when I was young, women are attracted to the baser sort. Women are attracted to negativity. That's just their nature, bro.
Because you shall know a tree by its fruit.
Because that's their natural polarity. They are naturally attracted to negativity. That's just the nature of the woman, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Because they're evil. Women are evil. Yeah. Say it.
I say I don't like to use that term, right? You see, I try not to use that word, right? But I'm gonna say it like this here, Rufus. This is what I say. I say men are immoral. Women are amoral. Men are immoral. That means men, we know the difference in right and wrong. It's just sometimes we just do shit because, for whatever reasons, you know what I'm saying, for financial gain. But we know the difference between right and wrong. It's like when we do wrong, we know we doing wrong. Women are amoral. Women really don't have morals. They'll do wrong and they don't see any wrong in it. They don't really see a right and wrong. The only thing women see is whatever goal they trying to achieve, whatever the way they can achieve it, they look at that as fair game.
But once again, you being an Israelite, you should know this. God, when Adam and Eve and the serpent were standing there, and God was issuing out consequences, he did not leave out Eve.
Ain't no doubt.
He said, because thou hast done this, this is your consequence. So when Eve committed the first evil act, she is the mother of evil. She the one who started it all.
Right, ain't no doubt.
So now all of a sudden she don't know. No, she knows it. She even quoted it back to Satan, the serpent, right? She said, God said, every tree you may eat of the garden, but to this tree you may not eat it. And then she ate it anyway.
But see, the serpent was able to entice her. That's why he went to the woman.
No, but here you're missing it. She quoted the law back. Serpent said, you will not die if you eat this. She said, but God said, you can go look up in the scriptures. She said, God said, of every tree in the garden you may eat, but of this tree you may not eat. She said that back to the serpent, which made her accountability, right?
Right.
Yeah, she had, meaning she was aware that God said the commandment that do not eat of this tree. And she rebelled against God. And
because that's her nature.
So guess what? That makes her evil. And she rebelled against God, she definitely rebelled against man.
Oh, ain't no question.
Okay, then. So let's get that right.
I agree with you. You was just putting it in another way, but yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, I was putting it the ruthless truth way.
yeah. Well, I already know you. The book of Ruthless, chapter. You just got to make sure you put the chapter and verse down there so they know where to go.
Yeah, it's like, hey, my man was trying to say, well, they're evil. These women are evil too. Twin, what's up, twin?
Yeah,
they are more likely to reproduce than men that haven't. So I didn't make this world. I didn't make women write love letters to 10 bunches.
Has that been your experience? Like, are you attracted to criminals?
Well, to be fair, I don't know many criminals, so that hasn't been my experience personally.
What about the people in your environment?
I've interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them did, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So, especially in the Black community, if we're going to be honest, that's
well, yeah. Well, I was going to comment.
Well, now that's where Pearly Things took the I'm going to win this by any means necessary approach. Right. That's where I said, okay, she wants to win this. She don't give a fuck who she hurt, how many feelings she hurt, because she knew that she's aware of that subject can be gaslighting. It could trigger, but she didn't care. And this is why men are the leaders. Because this is why your army, or if you're going out to take some shit over, does not consist of multiple women. Because when women get in their emotions, they no longer think rationally and concise.
Yeah.
And us men, we're more structured based. Now we do get violent at times. We do take some stuff. We do get emotional at times. But in large, us men teed the line of respect way more stronger than the women, right? Why? Because they lean on their emotions. If they feel like they've been attacked, even though it might be the truth, and may the truth set you free.
See, Jazz. See this? Okay, let me go here with it.
Yeah.
The thing is they don't have the what's the right word I'm trying to use? They don't. I'm gonna just say the gift for gab. They don't have the skills
reason
to debate Pearly. She don't because see, Jazz is a feminist. And the thing about feminism is really a program. This is why all of them sound the same and say the same thing. So Jazz can't think outside of her programming. So that's why she tendency to repeat herself all the time on every show. She sound the same because feminism is a program and it's rooted in BS. It's not rooted in it's not rooted in truth. So therefore, that when they go up against somebody who really know how to debate, they get in their emotions. Because see, when people can't hold an argument, they get emotional. You see what I'm saying? Then they start want to argue because she can't see. But then Pearl knew once she got in emotions, Pearl was trolling her, right? That's why she was doing the hand gesture.
Yeah, exactly.
That would upset her. She did that to just piss her off on purpose, right? So Pearly was really, trolling them. That's why she was laughing the whole time. She was laughing at them niggas, bro. I was just keeping it a buck.
But I just want to say, my point is this. This is why the men are leaders of the house. And this men should always never happy life, these chicks. I do not think a man should take that seat. Even though men are taking that seat. To each be his own. But I am totally against the happy life element. But at the same time, I understand it because America's a set nation, right?
Yeah. And I'm glad you said that because I wanted to say this since you said simp. See, all of them dudes on there are simps, bro. That's why Ali. You see the way when you played the clip when he went over to her channel, the way they talked to Ali. I'm like, nigga, I would never. She basically was talking to Ali like she basically telling him like, nigga, I'm doing y'all a favor. You know, like she was arrogant with it, even on this show. And I'm like, come on, Ali, bro, you go sit here and let this heifer talk to you like that, bro. You know what I mean? I'm like, them niggas are simps, bro. But see, this the problem, man. See, like your channel new, so you basically you at a format where basically you can almost damn near say what you want to say because you don't really have a high subscriber thing. Well, they want you to come in and say a specific, even though you got your format on what you speak on. It's like you could still, like if you wanted to, you could kind of come off, off this and do a little, switch it around a little bit if you wanted right now, because you don't really have a set subscriber. See, them they have a set subscriberships, so they got to come up here and they have to basically stay within a certain lane because they subscribers want to hear them to say specific things. So if they gotta lie, they gonna lie. If they gotta tuck their tail, they gonna tuck their tail. They're gonna accept abuse. You see what I'm saying? Because they want Pearly on the show to bring, people to the show, or they want to go on her show. So they don't want to fall out with her. But the thing I ask is, when does it get to the point where your dignity and your character supersedes that money?
Because people who thrive in emotion, women thrive in their emotions. So everybody has to die when it comes to their money, right? Because women are mostly charged. See, Pearly was there to stay relevant. She picks the hard fights. She's not scared of the black woman in the psychological warfare line, right? And
no doubt.
And Jazz ain't scared either, but like you said, Jazz, because I think Pearly uses a little bit more stat line, you know what I mean? But she uses stats to mostly attack you, where Jazz is just going off pure emotions, right? And trying to debate a point that she can't win, right? She can't win this point, right? You just can't sit here and argue, right? This is just a bad argument for a thing, but this is what women do, right? Even with their men.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm just saying Jazz is not qualified really to argue with Pearl.
But let me make this point though. I'm relating this to relationships, right?
Yeah.
I'm tying this into the relationship format. Is women that argue with their husbands the same way. Even though this nigga's paying all the bills, even though this nigga's giving her lifestyle, they still want to say, even if they wrong, right?
Well, yeah. I was gonna say something kind of to what you just said too.
Yeah.
Cause see, what Pearly did. So okay, now I got to go into, now I got to go into my black thing.
Yeah.
Cause see, man, thing about white folks is, see, this is what these niggas don't understand. Our people done got to the point where we don't deal in logic and common sense anymore. So, when I was little, because like I told you, I think I'm a little older than you. I think because I just turned 54. So, but when I come up, our people used to tell us about white people, right? My mother sent me to a Catholic school. I went to a Catholic school from 1st grade to 6th grade. So I used to ask my mother when I got older, I was like, why you sent us to Catholic school? And my mama told me, she said, because I wanted y'all to get used to being around white people when you're young. See, so my people understood. I come up from, the greatest generation around. I grew up around them, my grandmother and them. They understood white people. Our people, we don't understand white people anymore. They be bringing Pearly on there thinking Pearly coming as a friend. Pearly, all white people, let me understand this when I tell you this. All white people are racist. All white people are racist. That don't mean that they bigots. There's a difference in being a racist and a bigot. See, they be defining racism wrong. That's why they be on there, they be talking about black people. Black people can't be racist. See, they don't know what really racist is. I broke this down on Freezy channel back in the day one time. That you could be a bigot. You could just like somebody because of their race. You just don't like them because of their race. That's a bigot. That's not a racist. Racists come from a power standpoint. We don't have power. That's why when Pearly come up there, she was arrogant. She basically talked to them niggas, and what she tell them? Well, I could just leave. You know what I mean? Because she don't care. She don't care because she gonna get her money anyway. Then she gonna go over her channel and she gonna talk about it, and she gonna get more views than them. So you see what I'm saying? But they don't understand what they dealing with. So they shouldn't even be having these conversations with white folks anyway. But that's YouTube. But they end up looking like fools. Bobby Hemmett, man, brother Bobby Hemmett said this here. He said, man, when your image has been damaged, you always in a state of repairing your image. And these Negroes on YouTube don't understand it. And they come on YouTube and they bring white people on the panel, and see, they can't debate white people because they spend all their time trying to figure out how to insult the next nigga. You see what I'm saying? They like Jazz. See what Pearly did to Jazz and what Jazz do to black men. That's why I was laughing, right?
But yeah,
because Pearly gave her Pearly. See the way Jazz talk to black men, or when the feminist women come up here and talk to black men, that's the way Pearl talked to her. But see, they don't know how to defend against that white woman, though.
So here's the deal, right? My problem with the black women, I see your plight. I hear you fighting Pearly thing. You try to, why y'all talk so bad about the black man, though?
Well, see, Pearly did that. The reason Pearly.
Let me say this. Black men will follow y'all to the end of the earth. We do. And y'all talk so much shit about us all the time. We got Cynthia G talking about delete black baby, that black male baby shouldn't be brought on this earth. We got the Queen Maker came up on, ran against black men for it. And in reality, black women, y'all about to fight your own fight. Squabble up. Right?
Yeah, right. You sometimes you gotta let a motherfucker touch the hot stove. Yeah. See, black man keep wanting to grab their wrists all the time. And you just made the point I be saying. But the reason they do brothers like that is because black men can't pull their head out of black women's ass long enough to do nothing. Black men are the only group of men who have to run every idea through his woman before he could do something.
I'm gonna say this, I don't agree with that, but I'm gonna let you finish your point.
Yeah, my point is this here. Other races of men, they just gonna do what they do and they women follow. Like other races of men, whatever they do, they just gonna do it, and they women gonna follow. Black men, that's why you got this YouTube shit going on, all this conversating. I'm like, how long y'all gonna keep having the same conversation with black women? They be talking down to y'all. They be trolling y'all half the time. I heard you the other night when you and old girl was going at it on freezing. I'm like, ruthless, man. I'm like, ruthless, man. Why don't you just log off, bro? I'm like, and I'm saying, man, I was like, man, ruthless, man. I like, what did happen, man? Hey, 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 man, you know, I be ready to come up there, man. Hey, but I just see, I be trying not to get into that with them brawls, because I get to talk crazy for real. But I'm like, man, what the hell, go? Because I just happened to flick, because I didn't know Freezy was on, and I just happened to flick that I saw you on there, and I was just going off. But everything she was saying, she was projecting, because everything she was saying about black men, and that's another feminist tactic. Everything she said about.
So let me say this though. Right?
Yeah.
White men and Asian women white men and Asian men are 10 times bigger simps than black men. 100%. They women run the house. Without a doubt, I deal with multiple white clients, very high luxury living, and the white women were the bosses. I asked, sir, would you like me to put this over here? He's like, talk to my wife, right? So white men are women run them even 10 times more, especially the Asian man. Whew. Oh my God. I said, man, I ain't never seen that like this. Black men, we do have a sympathetic type of uniform for the black woman, and it's understandable through empathy, right? Of slavery and being in a place that's not really our home, right? But is our home now. But we've never been received. Black people in general have not really been received in a way where to us it's less than or more than or less than palatable, but we just deal with our circumstances. But I understand though why black men will continue to have the black women's back, because we're born by the hip.
I'm saying I get it also. I understand. See, and this is another thing I tried to tell. I was, matter of fact, the first time I came on the panel, I came on Freezy, and it was Freezy, OGJ Speed, Scam Likely, and little youngster up there. I think his name is Trey. And hey man, I gave them niggas that work, right? But like I was trying to tell them, the thing about white people is what our people don't understand is you cannot argue with white people. And this is what I was trying to tell OGJ Speed. You can't argue with white people if you don't know history. If you don't know history, you cannot argue with white people. They gonna make you look stupid. Like Pearl making them look stupid, because see, you can't hurt, because white people feel like they better than black people. So like when Charity tried to come in, they talk about you smell like dog, and y'all see Pearl laughed at them, because you can't insult them and hurt their feelings, because they feel like because it's like they have a thing in their mind. It's like, well, yeah, you can say all that, but you still a nigga. We still run shit, nigga. You see what I'm saying? So you can't insult them and hurt their feelings. You can do it, but you have to know how to do it. But you can't insult them like that. That's why Pearl was laughing at him, because when they did that, Pearl knew that she had them off their square, and she doubled down with the bullshit, because you can't hurt white people. White people don't like to talk about history. That's why if you really start going into history and say, well, y'all been going back, they'll try to cut you off. They're not going to elaborate it, because they don't like talking about history. So if you, that's why I'm telling you, if you don't know history, you can't argue with white people. You see what I'm saying? Because they feel like they superior to you automatically. So therefore you can't. They tried to insult her, and she just laughed at him. She was like, I don't care, because she don't. That shit don't bother them, you know. So, but that's just like, when the Nation of Islam used to call them devils. Man, white people used to hate that, bro. Hey, they hated that. when the Nation of Islam used to call them devils, man, they hated that. So it's like you got to know how to deal. They don't know how to niggas don't know how to deal with white people anymore because black people we spend too much time trying to figure out how to insult each other. Now Jazz was talking to a black man. Oh yeah, shoot, cause black women feel like they superior to black men. So when they talk to black men, they talk to black men with an air of superiority. You know, when they talking crazy and insulting you, and they keep doubling down on the shit. But really, Pearl had her number. Cause they really intimidated. Cause when Pearl went on the Lapeef channel with Anton Daniels, he was on there back in the day with B Taylor and them, you know, they used to be up there talking crazy. Then after a while, just like on here, Pearl got on their motherfucking top and their feelings was hurt. You saw all the energy just drain out they motherfucking ass. You see what I'm saying? Because they don't feel superior to white people and white women. They feel lesser than. So when white women, they can't attack her aggressively. It's especially somebody that can talk. You see what I'm saying? And you see Jazz got deflated. When have you seen Jazz get deflated? I'm just saying, name a panel where you see Jazz get deflated.
I don't really watch Jazz. I don't see it that much, but
okay. You saw like Lapeef, she used to be on Lapeef all the time. She was on Lapeef for a long time. Then she just started kind of recently, man. The last month started bouncing to other spots, but she be aggressive than a motherfucker. You see that?
So I think that, you know, once again, right, this is a moment. This is a moment that we got to look at.
So I don't know why you're pretending to not know what I'm talking about. You can
I don't think you know what you're talking
gaslight
about.
these simps, but you can't gaslight me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you know anything about the black community, but I will say about the white community, it's a lot of white women.
But this is the question I have for Jazz. This is the question I have for Jazz, right? Did she not watch Boys in the
Hood? You say what?
Did she not watch the movie Boys in the Hood? Menace to Society.
You say, have I seen it?
Have Jazz. I know you seen it.
I don't know.
Right? I mean, she gonna say people don't know about the thing about the black community. It was kind of a mistake, but then it kind of wasn't because economically it pushed us up, right?
Right.
But once we sold our secrets to how we do things to the movie theaters, to the rap music, et cetera, outlets of the media. Now it made us a lot of money, but it gave us also it gave people a perception. It created a perception which we put out there, right? The Boys in the Hood, Ice Cube paid it, so it was valid. It was valid, right? It wasn't like it was a lie, right? It wasn't like they was making some shit up with a bunch of white boys trying to pretend, right? Ice Cube, and a whole bunch of more black dudes validated it, and it was pretty much what goes on in the hood, right? And so Jazz has been disingenuous to sit here, and then we did also see Eddie Murphy with the black women, you know, that's when Holly Berry came out. What was the name of that? With Holly Berry and
you talking about Boomerang?
Yeah, Boomerang, right? Showing how they was working black men. So for her to say that, well, you really don't know what goes on in the black community, is a fallacy when we put our business out there. You understand what I'm saying? We put our business out there. We gave everybody the script on how to sell dope, how we sell dope. Not only did we make movies about it in New Jack City, right? We also rapped about it. Boom, beat, beat, I sell dope and blast niggas. Boom, 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 boom. I fuck bitches and trash niggas. Boom, 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 boom. West Coast, boom, 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 boom. East Coast, right?
Right.
So this is the price you pay when you sell out for the money. And black people, respectfully, when it came out to Black Panthers and you know, Nation of Islam, whatever, when there's person a lot of respectability for being black and all that stuff, when they took the money and sold their race for money, we sold our lives we sold it to white man so they can profit off of it. But within this profit which we made, it also put a very bad depiction on black people in totality. It did. And I'm not saying, because a lot of homies in the hood, every homie in the hood was a gangbanger. Every homie in the hood was a drug dealer. But what you put on wax, people automatically lump you into a cup and say, y'all like same. So, you know, when she says, oh, you don't know what goes in the black community, well, what black people do is shut your mouth and keep our business out the media.
Well, I mean, I agree with you. I don't believe that the music and shit was because you gotta look at it like this here. Music and television. Okay. Like take baby boom to go back before us for civil rights and black people back then. White people always depicted black people in a negative way. Even going back to blackface when white folks was doing blackface and they was mocking black people. Then you had Amos and Andy. Then you had a lot of shows. But see, people didn't look at us like that because on everyday life that we didn't conduct ourselves like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When people saw black people on other than movies and this and that, maybe on this, we didn't conduct ourselves like that. So we didn't really have that big negative depiction back then. You see what I'm saying? Like Boys in the Hood, it actually had a message in it in the end. They had a positive message in the end. Even Menace to Society had a more positive message in the end. What happened was, then you got to realize that there's certain movies you had a balance. Because you remember in the early 90s, the late 80s, early 90s, starting with Spike Lee, that was the boom in the black actors, right? I mean directors. You had Spike Lee, you had my man that passed away that did Menace to Society, Boys in the Hood. I can't think of his name offhand. You got to realize that though you had a lot of good movies coming out in the 90s. You had movies like Soul. You had movies
you have
like the brother. He was an independent. You had a lot of independent black filmmakers.
What was that one with Jada Pinkett? Was that one with Jada Pinkett and Dead Presidents?
Dead Presidents. You had a lot of, and they had a somewhat of a message in it, but a lot of those directors was a lot of independent black directors came in after Spike Lee made his boom and all that. So you had the boom in black, but they was positive movies. You had like Half Plenty, like a lot of people may not read because it wasn't that big, but that was a good movie. That was by an independent black filmmaker. I think dude played in the movie. I think it was that light-skinned brother that played in the movie. And they was positive movies. But what happened was this was the stuff that black men was making. Because as you see, then Hollywood basically cut all them brothers out the game. Then you had dudes like homosexuals, like your boy, what's his name, Medea. Then they came out with that mess. Then you had all these black female feminist filmmakers, and they was the one who was pushing the junk, the trash. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you really, and all them male, because at the beginning, all them filmmakers was mostly males, brothers. Then they cut them dudes out the game and gave it to the black feminists. Then they start coming out with all them feminist movies and the negative depiction of black men and all this type of shit. And I'm not putting it all on black women because, you know, even Boys in the Hood, it still had an air of negativity. It just depends on the way you look at it, right? But what happened was black people let white people take over. They like the rap. You remember in the 80s, the rap was.
I don't know if "led" is a proper word, but I guess you could say that. We took the money.
You did let it.
We took the money.
Because of the fact that, say when rap came out. So at the time, that was when we was young. So the people who had the money would have been our parents, the baby boomers. Black people, we have a tendency to look down on our own shit. So so black people could have invested and seen and say, hey man, we're gonna take this over. Just like when Bob Johnson came out with BET, and black people could have invested in rap and took over and controlled it, but they didn't do it. So the money came in. So of course the white folks come in with the money and say, hey, then because they always been around rap since the early days. White people was here and there. You see what I'm saying? So but what happened was, as they put more money in it and controlled it, then they turned it negative, because then it got to the point where if you wasn't pushing a certain message, they wasn't investing the money. And of course, if you notice, they usually get poor young black men. A poor motherfucker gonna take that money, man. You see what I'm saying? So it was all in the scheme of things. Then it shit just got out of hand. It got out of hand. Then they took over. Then like I say, most of the movie and television was geared towards women. Majority of the directors and all that who was pushing that gay shit, them was women, bro. Them wasn't brothers, and except for your boy, and he was a gatekeeper, and he a homosexual. He just caught that case trying to knock the white boy off. What's his name? Medea. You know the nigga name. So that's who got in the hands of the control of the black community, bro.
You mean Medea?
That's really. Yeah, but the Medea dude. What's his name that make the movies?
Damn, I forgot his name.
Yeah, I can't think his name. You know what we talking about. Then he got it. Then other than that, then they started letting dudes do TV shows like 50 Cent. And all them niggas are Luciferians, bro.
Tyler Perry.
Tyler Perry. Yeah, he started making that trash. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that was like the beginning, but they came in with the internet age. Because if you go back, and I can remember, I first got locked up in '94, and a lot of this feminist stuff. If back in '94, if somebody was bitching feminism to me, I don't know what y'all talking about, because you didn't really see it. Really, with the advent of the internet, all this stuff really took off because people was able to push ideologies easier by way of internet. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got people all over the world, all over the United States could go on a certain website, and it allowed this shit to take off times 10. Because, like I said, in '94, man, if somebody said, hey, Chris, what's feminism? I'm like, man, I don't know about no goddamn feminism, because women wasn't functioning like this. When I got out the joint in '07, Ruthless, off my first bit, hey man, when my father picked me up, that day he came and picked me up when I was riding home, I was looking at the streets, and I was just looking at, man, these chicks was masculine, these girls was fighting, they was riding around in pickup trucks and cars with rims and bumping sounds. I'm in the hood now. Then you had high school girls holding hands, all these dykes, man. Man, it was like the Twilight Zone, bro, when I got out. Because I got locked up in '94. I didn't get out to '07. Man, I got out in '07, bro. Man, it was like the Twilight Zone, bro. I was like, what the?
You got around the same time as me. You got around the same time as me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got out what? As a matter of fact, I got out what? May the 5th, 2007 on my first bit. I got out May the 5th.
I got like 06 in February.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, December 06. So we got around the same 6 months apart. But yeah, but just let's more the video, and then we're gonna go with Akeem. Let's go let's go to the other video. Because there was a bad idea for Ali to go over there by himself.
Yeah, man.
On her platform, right? And try to check her.
Yeah.
Right. I just don't think that was a strategically smart move to do. I would have did a reaction video the next day or something.
But now that would have made more sense.
Yeah, but you going on her platform to try to check her in front of her million-something subscribers, that was just, I think he should have, waited.
He should have did just like you said. He should have just did a reaction. That way he can kind of control the narrative.
Right.
Like I don't know, maybe like 10 pounds above like skinny, and that's just kind of, especially like if you get to high earning white guys, they don't do that.
Hello. How you doing, Pearly?
I'm good. How's it going?
I'm trying to stay black and die. so let me make a proper introduction first, okay? Of just the timelines of things that's happened before you ever even got on the panel. You were probably one of the most supported people by the black men. I won't say black women. I know black women try to tear you apart. I cannot deny that at all because of information you do share. But white women try to tear you apart. Women in general try to tear you apart. You've been somebody a lot of people have been supported before you even came on a panel. When you came on Anton Daniels' panel maybe 2-3 years ago, black women would say, "Oh, Pearly racist, Pearly racist." Men came out to your defense big time. I'm one of the men that came out to your defense. I say, hey, Pearly is not racist. I don't support that. Y'all are mad because she's saying factual information. The problem is, and I was stand corrected as well too. I told you we do the Black Fatigue show, but on the next one, because that was already done. But I probably didn't tell you beforehand. I apologize for that. But one thing I will never, that you know that men won't do or women won't do, is when the conversation just goes to race, when we're having a conversation about women in general, that's something that threw the whole panel left. That person who came on my panel was talking too much. I agree with you, right? We need to control that. And we need to moderate a little bit better. I don't agree with that. But if I sat on a Muslim man and woman's table, Jewish man and woman's table, Asian man and woman's table, they're not going to let no other race of man or woman come on that table and just blatantly go there disrespectfully. I didn't even say if you're wrong or not. It's the fact that, especially when you're laughing, it's one thing if I say, hey, Pearl, if I want to speak about injustice, I go, hey, Pearl, there's a lot of injustice that's happened in law enforcement. And I know I could say something like white men are trafficking kids, laughing. And why you date white men? If I'm saying it in bad faith, it can come off as if I'm blatantly just trying to disrespect white men. But if I'm having a conversation with you going back and forth and I'm saying, hey, Pearl, I understand white men can be a certain way, but you know, in this country, millions of men, women and children are trafficked. It's the intent of going straight there. When we had that Black Fatigue conversation about
Right. Yeah. But the challenge is you're telling me we're talking about Black fatigue. So I'm coming in thinking that this is the topic. And if you go back to our message.
Now, she's lying. She's lying. She's lying. She's 100% lying because her conversation was tailored to the general conversation that was at hand. She was acquiescing to the question which Fatty asked her, which was not a Black fatigue question, and she tailored her answer, and Jazz just didn't happen to agree with it. And then once she got triggered, then that's when she pulled out, her little pistol. But she knew it wasn't about Black fatigue. She knew it was about, the question that Fatty asked her. She knew that that's what this conversation was about, and she was answering it in a, the manner of which the question was answered. So she's lying, talking about she came in because she didn't just come in talking about Black people ain't this, Black people ain't that. She was saying Ted Bundy. She was thinking a lot of white people.
Right.
She was. So I think she's being disingenuous right there. But I don't know why Ali would go to her platform and try to work this out. I wouldn't have went over there, right?
Because look, hey man, look. these YouTube niggas is soft, man. Hey, look, we could hold, hey man, we could go into the issues that Black women have and all that shit, man. But man, I've been looking at, because matter of fact, since I've been messing with Nidus, that's how I got hip to because I never looked at what's that one dude named, the African dude, he be calling California Raisin. Because Six the Goddess gave him that name. You know what I'm talking about. He always wear that Make America Great Again hat, the African dude.
Oh, you talking about Chaotic Truth?
Yeah, Chaotic Truth. Yeah. See, he be reviewing him because, I don't fuck with Chaotic. I never liked him for when he used to come on This Might Be Risky and all that, because he's a straight slave, but then he's an African, so he's not our people, so I don't really care. I just don't like the fact that they always want to talk about our people. You know what I mean? But I guess they ain't got nothing else to talk about. But let me say this here, though. A lot of shit that Black women be saying about Black men, bro, is true. Black men are soft, man. It's like Black men let everybody, it's like Black men invite white people or other races of people on the panel to sit up and talk about their own people, bro. It's like, and I just got to put it out here. The reason Pearly and other white people do black people like that, I'm talking about black men and black women, because she talked Ali bad right here, is because black people don't respect each other. They see that we sit up on panels and we don't do anything but talk negative about each other. You see what I'm saying? Or other groups of people see this, and it's like the shit don't make no sense, man. It's not a winning strategy. When other groups of people see y'all do that, then they don't respect you because y'all don't niggas don't respect each other. They see that they see black men letting they women talk to them like they got a tail. Then
I'm not going to. Well, America's a simp nation, so they simp to their women too.
yeah,
Right? White women.
But see, this is the point though. What America do, we not America. We have to move as a group, like every other group of people.
Well,
and what I'm saying is,
well, we have to be fair though. We have to be fair. The white people and their rules govern not only the nation in which we exist in, but they also govern the household.
Yeah, but what they got to do, what they got to do with how black people treat each other.
I do agree that I will agree with you, C-Rich, that I believe that I don't think black men are necessarily soft.
That's soft.
Because I think we're very violent towards each other. I think we have the most dominating fashion of how we take each other out, right? So I don't think we're soft. I think we are the best soldiers pound for pound, unmatchable by any race of man, right? That's why they have the crack law and all these laws come down, because we were that vicious, right? So I don't think we're soft by any metrics.
Okay, well you talk about,
but I think, let me say this, but do I think, see, Rich, that we could be more strategical and better suited to deal with our people in a more empathetic fashion? Yes, I agree with you that
right.
we are a bit hypocritical when it's talking about black power. Then yet any black man can't come make no money in any black hood, right? He got to go, he got to be from his hood. If you ain't from the hood and you black, you can't even do nothing here. So we do separate ourselves as renegades. We are a renegade type of culture. But here's the thing, right? We've been that since Africa, and we're never going to change. So that we can.
Well, we're not gonna go there, Cole. We not Africans, so that's a premise that we not Africans, bro.
No, but even when the white people were buying the slaves from Africa, right? They were sold by other blacks. So we've been a prodigy of our own, selling our people out, right? So this is part of as black people who we are. So
okay.
Now back to the women. I don't think black men I don't think they're soft, but I do think they're delusional, right? When it comes to the women in general, but black women, we'll say black women because we're talking about black right now. I do think we're delusional. I do think we're delusional in that we kind of justify their behaviors at times, right? There's a group of us that do it.
Okay. So let's break down that word delusional. When you say delusional, that's another way of saying that you unrealistic, right?
Right. Because
okay.
I believe that.
So
I believe that
so let me say this. If you got men that function unrealistically like they women, that's soft.
No, not like that.
How is not?
Because our delusions are different, right?
That means you mentally weak. You mentally weak. See you speaking on physically strength.
No.
I'm speaking mentally.
No. Let me hold on. Don't go in too far. I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that. What I am saying is, this is a breakdown. This is important.
Oh, okay. Go
the
ahead.
value of what a black man was when he first grew in this country, right, is no longer valuable anymore. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Based on who and based on what?
We were known for going to wars and making a difference. We were the best soldiers. And at that time, in America, remember the Canadians cut all the black slaves and kept America up out of there, right? And then, like black man, we was soldiers, Black Panthers. We was damn Dada, right? We was the elite of the elite when it came to violence and structure. But once we took the bait, and the bait was the money, which is a large part of our division, because the money we took made us delusional and then think that America really accepted us as one of theirs. When in actuality, the money was just given to us to use us for what they need to use us for, profit off of us, right?
Okay.
So now, when we get to talk about relationships, now who's soft and who's I mean, white men are soft too. I see the women talking, dog walking them too. Asian men even worse, right? So I believe
we not talking about white men.
No, but I'm just saying, right? What I'm saying is, this is part of the reason I brought that up is part of an illusion, right? That women are weak vessel. We got to protect our women, right? So a lot of men there's some men look at that as soft, but some look at men who are alpha and who are leaders, are very, I would say, dominant personalities. They look at us as we're soft, right? Why would you talk to a woman like that? Why would you bark orders to your woman like that? She's a human being. She's, she can be talked to like a human, shit like that. So last point, and I'm gonna give it back to you. The problem with us men is, particularly black men, since we're about that, is we don't accept that we're not a monolith, and we don't know how to agree to disagree and pick the points that are more, I would say, healthier for us to move forward to make the greater good happen. And that's where white people and Asians excel over us, right? And it's not that we're stupid or soft, it's just that we're more individualized built, right? We're more individually built. And that's the way we are. And this is why we...
Go ahead, finish.
Yeah, this is why we are in disarray. We're all over the place.
Okay. Yeah, I can go.
Yeah, you go.
Yeah, I dig what you're saying, right? But this is what I'm saying about, black men. When I say we soft, it's because black men, we accept things from other people that we should not accept as men. And I'm saying that when I say that we soft, I don't mean physically. I'm saying, come on, man. I'm not saying. I mean, we don't need a community full of mandingo niggas, a big dumb brutes that could lift pickup trucks, but you dumb as fuck. Everybody take it. Black men has a self-worth problem. We don't really have. Black women have more of a low self-esteem problem. They feel inferior to white people. That's why they worship white people more than black men do. You understand what I'm saying? So this is why they sided when they took on feminism, they basically sided with white supremacy. If you know history, everything that they say on these YouTube channels about black men are old white supremacy stereotypes that have been around 200-300 years. This is why it don't really affect brothers, because brothers been hearing the exact same shit, because those are all white supremacy talking points. Even the tactics that they use on black men are the same tactics that white supremacists use on black men. So this is why when I said that with Pearly, the only thing she did to Jazz is what Jazz and other black women do to black men. But see, they don't feel superior to white women. So therefore, they don't know how to combat with white women. They accept it, in which they'll go back and forth with a black man all day long because they feel superior. But it's the same tactics. This is the point that I'm saying. So when I'm saying that brothers allow they allow not only they women, they allow everybody else to take advantage of them. That's why Ali over there now copping deuces, and he went over there copping deuces, and she talked to him like he was a little guy. She told him she basically talked to him like, I'm doing you niggas a favor by coming over there. Y'all not doing as well as me, but these niggas keep dealing with them because black men allow other groups of people to take it. And that's another reason why black women don't respect black men, because your woman can see that y'all allow other groups of people to take advantage of you and they don't respect you. You can't look at we got to stop looking at women and saying what because women gonna do what women do. Men have to do what men do, and black men are too concerned about what black women are doing. Because see, I'm talking about nation building. You see what I'm saying? And you cannot build a nation, and you have to run every idea and get every okay from your woman. No other group of men do that. You say white men are soft. They could be whatever they want to be because he's in rulership around the world. He has a white supremacy system that controls his woman. Just like when Tommy Lauren made that video and she went on that rant last year, that black woman rant talking about white men, and she came back like a day or two later and apologized because that white man gave her that phone call and let her know, look, bitch, I don't care how pretty you is, who you think you is. You don't come up here. Like, black women can talk about black men however the hell they want, but you not finna talk. But she came back and she changed all that shit because that white man gave her that phone call. See, at the end of the day, the white woman is still controlled under the white man's white supremacy system. So in the house, if the average white man a sucker and this and that, they don't have to worry about it because they got the elite white men that's gonna see to it that this shit roll like it's been rolling for 400, 500 years. So they insulated. Black men are not insulated. So that means that we have to do shit on our own. We have to be careful on how we move. We can't, and I'm saying that niggas is soft. They sit up there, they let their women talk to them any kind of way. And you see, he letting the white woman talk to him any kind of way. He a man. Man, I'd have been like, I'd have damn near been told her, bitch, fuck you, and clicked off.
I'm not gonna call him soft because he went over there trying to, reconcile. But I would say it was not the most strategical move. But I wouldn't say it's soft. I mean, I don't think Ali's soft by any stretch of the imagination. I just think black men, I think black men value the nuclear family more than women.
Well, I agree with it.
So with that being said, we're kind of divided. So it's like you're kind of right. See, Rich, you're rich. You're actually kind of right. You know what I mean? But because a lot of men on these spaces, they do accept the rhetoric from black women. Like they let all these, black women come and do their thing and regulate them. So I think you might be right. I would have to receive that. I would have to receive that. Now,
hey, so go ahead.
And last thing, I do know that black dudes, we do try to show off on each other in front of other races.
Facts.
But I've experienced that in the system, and I experienced that on the street, right? Where in front of the Mexicans, because the Mexicans don't like blacks, but blacks will try to show you out in front of the Mexicans. So I'm like, so yeah, we do kind of put each other down in front of other races. So yeah, I'll give you that. And I think it is a cowardly thing to do. I think it is I wouldn't say, I ain't gonna say cowardly, but I do think it's a.
You said it right. I agree with you when you said that. I agree with you. Cowardly. That's cowardly, bro.
I don't think it's cowardly. I think it's. I want to say this. It's not cowardly. It's wanting to be accepted type of mentality, right? And see, one thing black people are known for, and what we are, like I said, what we're valued for in the day is our violence. We can orchestrate the most interesting, we're even more, people are more enamored by us than what people are about the United States military. You understand what I'm saying? Black people.
I wholeheartedly disagree with that.
Let me tell you why. Oh, no, you can't agree with this because who's more celebrated? The gangster rapper or the military guy that's coming from the military?
But they not celebrating.
I'm just not.
But they not celebrating. But see, nobody.
What I'm saying is, let me follow me. When I say I know that the military is more powerful. I'm not saying that, right? I'm saying what's a nigga in chucks and khakis pull up, right? And a nigga pull up in a United States of America military uniform, bitches is gonna be like, looking at that nigga with the chuck, like, hey, that's masculinity. Excellent. That's, you know what I'm saying? the gangsters. This is why the Boys in the Hood, Men's Society was such big. It really made us the stars that we are. Right? It was a part of it. That really low key, high key. It made us get a lot of respect from a lot of races. That's one. Even though they don't like us, but they damn near don't really try to try us either, right? Because they remember that Boys in the Hood movie, right? They remember that. Hold on, right?
But see, that's the misconception that a lot of people have.
No, I'm just saying is black gangsters are more celebrated than white military men. Nobody's gonna pay money. Nobody's gonna pay money to send nigga over in Desert Storm. Nobody's gonna pay this nigga over those. But you put NWA up there. White people, Asian people, everybody gonna pay the money to see that because they're enamored by that.
I get what you're going. I get what you're going. Well, you know, like my mama, like my mama used to say when I was little, it's easy to be shit, but it's hard to be somebody. People are naturally attracted to bullshit. They look at that as entertainment. But see, that's just like when black women be on panels and black women say, well, we love black men. See, it's a difference in loving somebody and liking somebody and respecting somebody. The rest of the world do not really respect black men. They like black men, and they want to be like black men because they like the persona. They like the hold on, let me finish. They like the persona. They like the way we do things. They like the way that. But nobody respects you to the degree, because if they respected you, come on, bro. We come up in the 80s. We know that the way that even white people, they got egregious, and other races of people online, the way they talk about black people, back in the day, they never would have talked, even if it was the internet back then, they never would have sat up and talked to black people like that. Because black men wouldn't have had it. These dudes sit up on panels with motherfuckers and allow other groups of people to just belittle them. And even with the black fatigue shit, this will show you another thing why I say that niggas are weak ass niggas. That that it was a black woman that actually wrote that book, right?
Yeah.
And she the one who came up with the concept of black fatigue. But what the book was about, and I haven't read the book, but what I'm saying from what I Googled it and I got a general idea, the book was about the fatigue that black people have in America from dealing with racism and all the racial profiling and all the bullshit that black people have to put up in America. And pretty much she was talking about from white people, but she talked about other races, but mostly white people. That's what it was originally about. So you got all these niggas that side, because I see Fatty panel, they had a black fatigue talk before, and I was looking at these niggas. They had white people up there in, and I understand that. That goofy nigga CJ was up there caping for white people. And black people was up there going at each other. White people was down in the corner just sitting there quiet. Black people, they going at each other neck. And I'm like, the book was written by a black woman. And it was about how black people are fatigued basically from white people. So now niggas that let a white woman take it and flip it and got us arguing, talking about black fatigue means that white people are tired of black people. And these niggas are sitting up here arguing the standpoint from what the white people came. And you know that it was the total opposite. A black woman wrote the book, and these niggas sit up here and just let these white folks just take the shit. Nobody turned around and said, hey man, we not finna argue about this shit. This shit is about how we feel about white people, not how white people feel about us. These niggas sit up and argue. That's weak shit, bro. That shows that you was a coward.
So no. Ignorance does not make you weak. All right. So black people are respected by every means of the metric. Now, this is why dudes, if they get on panels, like I seen dudes, of course, in a little box, right? Talk shit to anybody. They talk shit to their mama, right? Whoever, right? Their daddy. They don't give a fuck. In a box, they protect it. But on the street level, we're the least attacked. Our greatest competition when it comes to getting like robbed and some would be other blacks, right? Why? I've been in LA. I don't ever see Mexican robbing black. Every blue moon you might, but it doesn't really happen. We're not soft targets, right? Black people are respected on the high level, right? It's just that how I want to say this. I do agree with you. See, Rich, that a lot of black people sold out. You know what I'm saying? And it's not that they're actually in a power position, but they give up that power position by kissing ass, right? Or trying to politic. So I do agree with you that in that fashion, in that form, that's where the respect is lost, right? People lose respect for a nigga who come try to act white or act other than what he really is, right?
But you know, you hit the Prince Machiavelli, right?
Yeah.
Did you read any of his books when you were locked up? Yeah, I read a couple of his books. I remember one of the books, one of the people in the kids, I forgot who it was, but they asked, because Prince, he was a prince, so they asked him, if you had the choice, would you rather be feared or would you rather be respected? And he said he would rather be feared. He said because fear is something that's handed out by him. But where they asked him, would you rather be loved? But love kind of respect kind of go with love. They asked him love to be specific. He said, but love is something that's given to you from other people. So you could kind of say that with respect. Respect is something that's given to you because although you might be a stand-up dude, some people still disrespect you. So respect is something that's really given to you from other people. So what you talking about, black men, you more so talking about that a motherfucker might fear them. That if they go, but see, most of them dudes that you talking about, most other groups of people are not even gonna come in contact with these individuals. Very few other people or other groups are gonna come in contact with those type of individuals because you referred it to the hood. They may fear them dudes when they go down there, but they don't have no respect for them. So it's a difference in somebody fearing you. So you trying to say that because motherfuckers might fear black men, that equates to respect. That don't equate to respect. That's fear.
I would
that
say
respect is earned. You have to earn respect.
I would see a whole bunch of white boys and Asians running up on niggas, or even Latinos, right?
But you still talking about physical violence, though.
Let me say this though. No, I'm not talking about taking life. I'm just talking about even in. I've been to the LA County. You know what I mean? It's the Mexicans and black. We don't get along, right? But we're divided,
right?
But once again, right, the respect is there, right? The Mexicans make their people pay taxes, but they would never come at blacks like that, right? Because they know it's just not going to be a really proposition for them. So what I'm saying is respect is earned through multi facets, right? Rich, we cannot deny that violence is the maintenance of society, right?
I understand. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's why the police show up with guns, right?
Right.
And that's the respect, right? That they will gun you down, right?
It's necessary for social control.
Yes. America got that hell of a military. You know what I'm saying? Russia, etc. on down, right? So we cannot deny the aspect of violence being a part of respect. It has to be. Motherfuckers respect America. They're not coming over here attacking because they respect that America they're going to put it down, right? Right. That's the ultimate. Actually, violence is the ultimate respect. It is how us men thrive, right? The best, right? This is why we are the leaders. This is why we, are the generals and lieutenants, right? And so we cannot deny that, right? We cannot deny that or dismiss it because it is an important part of survival, right? If you're weak and you're soft and you're a nice guy, niggas they're trumping you. You know what I'm saying? Take your shit. Fuck you. So, let me finish. And the last part. So what I am saying is, I just don't think as black men, I just think our strategically wise, and I think we never master politics. We're getting better at it, right? We've gotten a little bit better at it, but we haven't mastered politics all the way, and especially amongst ourselves.
You mean politics and meaning what?
Meaning how to cultivate. Well, we do it in the prisons. You know that, right? That's what prison is, politicking. Right? A lot of politics. Keep. You got different type of black, like especially federal prison is the biggest politic because you have, like, let's say you have 10,000 blacks, right?
Right.
But you have niggas from Florida, you have niggas from DC, you have niggas from all over, different type of blacks, right? And the politics is how we keep the line, the rules, the respect rules, how we're gonna deal with each other when one of us get out, so that we politic it, right? Okay, so Cali shot caller come talk to DC dude, and we hash it out politic wise. Okay, da. So, but in prison we've mastered it pretty good. But on the street level, the white people are the masters of it, in my opinion. And we, as blacks, we don't use it out here in the streets too much. In LA, it's kind of getting better. LA, like the gang shit, is getting better.
Yeah.
Because you don't hear as much shit, even though Big U and them kind of made shit look bad. But still, overall, it's gotten way better since the 80s, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
And let me say this about what you said about white people are better. Because I was looking at a panel, I think it was Sharon channel a few days, like a day or two ago. And the women was on there talking about that white men was more logical than black men. That black men are the least logical group of men out of all groups of men. But when they was describing logic, they was taking it out of context because logic just means you able to look at something and it has to do with your reasoning, that you ever look at something that makes sense out of something. They was using it as another way. So they just show you they don't know what the fuck they be talking about because they be using the term logic out of context. But that's what they were supposed to be talking about. But anyway, so they was trying to say because white men did this and did that. And I just noticed you made a statement that they better at politics.
On the street.
Okay, let me tell you this.
Yeah.
Name me a civilization that white people have run. Name me a civilization that white people have ran. I'm saying a civilization now.
Well, I don't know.
None. When you talk about politics in America, do you think that the way America runs? Okay, you remember when TikTok went off?
Yeah.
Now you remember a lot of people went over to that Chinese app. Then when they went to that Chinese app, you had people that was making videos when TikTok came back on talking about, man, over in China, man, they got this, they got free healthcare, they got this, they got that. Yeah, because America is not really a country. America is a corporation.
Okay.
That's why America is ran like it's ran. So now when you said that about white people are better than black people, and I was thinking about what they were saying about black, but I didn't go on the panel because I don't like talking. I don't debate women, bro. That's a waste of time. You know what I'm saying? They ain't on my level, and I don't be want to go back and forth with no brawls. That ain't what I do. So, but my thing is, I'm saying, look at America. Do you think America is a civilized? America is not a civilized society, bro. The way America treats their citizens, everything in America. I mean, America food is made to make you sick. Then they charge you erroneous healthcare prices that don't really help you. They actually fought against Dr. Sebi's natural remedies because they want to make money because they making you sick on purpose. So when you say that black people have never functioned like that, our people have never functioned. I'm saying y'all look at y'all. It's like people look at this savage ass system, and I guess we've been here so long that they think this shit is normal. The way America functions, the way they treat humanity, got all that money and sent it somewhere else. And you got homeless people on the street, even veterans. That's not a people who know how to run a system. White people have never ran a civilized society nowhere in history. America is not a civilized society. America is really a young country. If you just take the United States of America itself, say from the Declaration of Independence, America is only 279 years old. America is an infant compared to other countries all around the world. That's just like when Trump put the tariffs on China, supposedly at the time he was talking about this shit. And one of the guys in politics, I don't know what he was in China, he said, look, man, China, he said, we've been here 5,000 years before America, and we're going to be here 5,000 more years when America is gone. I'm saying, I don't know what everybody looking at, but all the economists, the sociologists, and this shit been predicted. You know, America is on its last leg. You know that, right?
Well, I believe that. Okay, maybe not.
I'm saying that. I mean, y'all don't be looking at this type of stuff. It's like y'all got to. That's what I'm saying about brothers. Y'all got to do something other than talk about women all goddamn day. America is on this land. Why do you think Trump is doing what he's doing?
Sure. So
Because
I understand what you're saying, but I don't want to get too far into that rabbit hole. But what
right,
I am,
right. I ain't gonna go. But my point.
I'm just saying I'm not trying to go that far. What I am saying is America is, of all the countries, America's strength is in their politics, and that's just a fact. But you know,
Yeah, but I'm just making a point when you said that white people know politics better than black people, and they don't.
They're the strongest politicking country in the world. Their strength is
they
in their
really
politics.
not.
Yes, they is. They're the only country that has military bases in every fucking country. Nobody has
Okay, what they mean?
Because they politic, meaning they know how to do negotiate.
China.
China's strength is in their
China
own.
Military is like 2-3 times the size of America.
Okay, but what does
they
that
got
matter?
more battleships than us.
That doesn't matter.
More...
That doesn't matter. That's irrelevant.
What do you mean it don't matter?
Because nuclear weapons will wipe everything out. Everybody die. So it doesn't matter, right? And we
they got nuclear weapons too.
Yeah, but everybody dies. What I'm saying, see, Rich.
Right.
So
and that's why.
But see, Rich, listen. That size now of armies and shit doesn't matter anymore because you have nuclear weapons that, if they both launch, all of them will wipe the whole world out.
Right.
Okay, then. So what are we talking about? Right? You know,
because you didn't let me make my point.
No, my point is this though, because I don't want to go too far down.
Right. See, but you said it, but then you don't let me make my point.
Yeah, but you made like 4 or 5.
Okay, but since you
go in, I'm just trying to keep everything about just Pearly Things declaring war with the black woman, right? That's what I want to paint this picture of. This is
all right, let's go. Okay, we go back to the clip. Okay, we just get back on.
Okay, so in my opinion, I think black women need to take this fade.
They deserve it. I mean, I was laughing. I was laughing last night when you was playing it.
I think black women need to say, you know what, I need that.
Because it was a humbling moment.
Yeah, they need to come back, get all their stats together, right?
Right.
Get all the information together. Challenge Pearly. We challenge you to a debate and to show you that you don't know about black women and black men, et cetera, right? Whatever it is, y'all want it. And they should battle this shit out in a controlled environment. Everybody keep their stats. Everybody make their points. And then, because if there's the cat's out the bag already, right? The cat's out the bag, right? It's obvious black women don't like Pearly Things. They never did because they called her pick me.
Well, they don't like her because she's a white woman.
No.
Yeah. That's part of it, though.
No. They don't like Pearly Thing because she supports the red pill. She's red pill.
Well, that too.
Which is part of the manosphere, which is men's points, right? That's why black girls love white women. They hold white women highly esteemed in general. They just don't like Pearly Things because Pearly is on man's side and women are anti-men. Now, this is the question. Now, this is the conversation, Rich, I want to have with you, right? This is the conversation. Why are women anti-men? That's the question we got to have here. And we're just talking about universally. Women are. This when the white girl came out talking about cater to my man, women call her pygmy. When Cooking with Kanye came out, and she wasn't even catering, she was cooking and looking like a bad bitch. Black women went to at her, said, "Pick me, stupid asshole."
Yeah, they ran. Yeah, hey, I saw a clip with Cooking with Kaya, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of sad, right? You know, I don't be feeling bad for motherfucker because you know she's supposed to reach to some game and she didn't, but she young, she didn't know no better. But man, they black women ran that young. That was a young girl, man. They ran her in the ground, bro.
Yes, they did because she what she did, right? You know what she did? You know what Kicking with Kaya did? She put the mirror on black women and say, "You're not doing this for your man." Cooking with Kaya, right? Don't be having our man thinking. Because a lot of men came out and said, "Damn, I wish my woman did that." I wish my wife not only just cook, right?
Right.
Sexy like that. Go above and beyond. Oh no, they came out and went at Cooking with Kaya. You stupid bitch! You just pick me, hooker.
Right. Yeah, because she was appealing to black men, and anytime a black woman appeals to black men, because you know they gave Simone Biles that work when she was married to old boy. They tried to say this nigga's a pro football player, and they was talking to him like he was a bum, right? Like the nigga's a pro. But longest, but it was like they was trying to get it in between that marriage. Then I found they finally just faded to black. But they tried to get Simone Biles. They got on her.
But the question of the day is, why are women so anti-man?
Man, because first of all, bro, just like we already went back to the scriptures, so we ain't got to bring that back up. So we know that part. Then that's just the nature of women, man. If you don't control a woman, she's naturally gonna run over you. Especially our women. Black women are like that for real, for real. But if you don't control your woman, she's gonna naturally run over you because it's her nature. Because the woman is a self-server she's a self-worshiper and a self-server by nature. That's why black women, a lot of these black women now are in the witchcraft, bro. That's why you gotta watch a lot of these chicks you deal with. They deep into that witchcraft shit.
Latina white girls too. Latinas,
yeah, brother, but I don't care what other groups of people do because what other groups of people do has nothing to do with what we do. You understand? I dig what you're saying, but my thing is
right now though
because when you do that becomes a deflection. It's like black women like to do that all the time.
I asked a general question though. Why do women? I didn't say why the black women.
Well,
I said why do women?
Well, that's what I'm asking the question. I said women. I said women. I said women, but I'm saying that I don't know of other groups of women off in witchcraft because I don't be around them. But I know my women. I know our women off in witchcraft.
I made a statement, which doesn't mean it ain't true. There are a lot of Latinas and white girls into that witchcraft as well.
Well, yeah, because you got a whole town down there in Mexico, which they in the witchcraft. It's a whole town that's in the witchcraft. I saw that shit the other day, and I was like, nigga, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's universal. Witchcraft is universal amongst women.
But what I'm saying is that and they self-service by nature, right? Okay. But then you got to realize the reason they on that hate men shit is because they are in competition with men. They under what motherfuckers got to understand, man. Feminism was a hell of a thing. That shit is a demonic spirit. We gotta stop looking at shit from a secular standpoint. And you gotta realize that shit is a demonic spirit. And that shit took them over. And that shit got them to the program to the point where they think that men are their worst enemy. And that's what that shit has done to their motherfucking ass. And I'm saying, and the shit is so deep in them, you have to look at it as a demonic spirit. Because no matter what you say to them, no matter how good you treat them, they still cannot get that out of their head. They even when you nice to black women, you've seen some of the videos. You'd have seen what some black women have said. Chicks on YouTube said, well, I only look at black people on YouTube. So I mean TikTok and shit. So my algorithm. they say that even when a dude is nice to him, it makes him nervous. You know what I mean? You can't even be nice to these heifers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like it's a spirit, bro. It's a demonic spirit, and that's why like the first thing when brothers be asking me, like actually Freezy gave the right answer. I was gonna see somebody ask Freezy some one time. I think they asked him like, well, if we was gonna fix the first thing you would do, you say to fix the black community, and I was like, let me see if Freezy get the right answer. But he gave the right answer. He said, you got to turn back to the most high, man. Brothers got to turn back to the most high. We trying to deal with shit from a secular standpoint, and it's just not working. You got to turn back to because you got to realize, man, a lot of this shit that we are dealing with are demonic forces, bro. Everything is spiritual. That we
So
dealing with.
I just read this
So
post right here, right? By this
yeah,
woman. Right? She said, I miss when men went to war and died.
yeah. Like who says that, bro? Like
This is
who
like
says that?
this is a Latina woman.
Yeah.
This is a Latina woman. So
Huh?
that's a Latina woman.
Well,
Right?
I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm just saying. Period. Like who says that?
That people that hate people, right? So my
You
point
know?
is this. So why?
Yeah.
So if so, then why, if women have such a disdain for men for some, but like you said, no matter how we treat them, no matter whether we pay their bills, get them a Gucci purse or a Prada, whether we, give them good D, whether we, hold down our and exercise dick discipline, it just seems to be never enough. Because why is it never enough? Because we'll never be good enough. Because why we'll never be good enough? Because they think they're better than we are. And the stuff that we're giving them is what they're entitled to. So they don't look at it as a kind gesture that you get them a gift. They look like, nigga, you entitled. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. You entitled. You should be lucky. These gifts should give me, you should be lucky I'm giving you this vagina. You should be lucky that you get to be seen with me.
But see, you got to go deeper with your question. You was doing good. So now you ask the other question, what's the answer to that? Why do they think they're better than you?
Because they love themselves more. They would never love me. They would never love me more than they love themselves. So this is why Ruthless is anti-marriage. I got it. See what I'm saying? So I got it. I know it.
Okay. Yeah, okay, but that works for Ruthless, but that don't work for the group.
And this is why they get dog walked, right? And Ruthless is trying to help them out to get out of men. And this is what I talked to you earlier. We're talking about men are delusional, right? They really think that, I think Red Pill is talking about if you be the best version of yourself and do all this, and these women are just come fall out the air and submit to you and give you all you want, desire love, right? But we're coming to find out through information that men in marriages that last or relationships that work for them is happy wife and happy life in it. They're literally acquiescing to her, whatever it is she's going through, her emotions and how she feels, to keep it going. But the moment the man stands up and says enough is enough, she parachutes. So I understand this. I understand that women would never love a man more than she loves herself. So this is why she thinks she's better than us, because self-love is her ideology.
But you must admit, and that have to go back to what I said before. A lot of that also has to do with how black men carry themselves in America.
No.
Absolutely fact.
Because the white men are having the same problem, and the Asian men are even worse, right? And the white men are just they the one that invented happy wife, happy life, right? They the one that invented this. They did a thing on a man, a young man, this white dude. He said, "Dad, I'm gonna get married." He said, "Come here," and he said, "What, Dad? You did this and you was wrong." And he said, no, I didn't. He said, no, you're not ready to be married. For you to be ready to be married, you got to admit, even when you're right, you got to be wrong. And he was teaching his son, this is the only way you're going to make it. This is the only way your marriage is going to last. So white men is the creators of this, right? And then everybody else fall in line. So the illusion of man is the protection of femininity, the protection of the weaker vessel, which is understandable, right? Because by default, us men, even the little homie, you know what I'm saying? See Rich, the little homie who kind of small, you know, we got his back, but he talk big shit because, you know, we got his back. You know what I'm saying? We protect these niggas, right? We protect these little niggas weigh 140 pounds soaking wet. And then nigga talking big shit because, you know, he got the big crips behind him or the big niggas homies behind him, right?
Nah, I'm going to let him get his ass beat.
No, I'm just saying, typically, there's homies that protect dudes like this, right?
Yeah, I'm going to let him get his ass beat, though.
No, not to that. No. I'm talking about most homies going to protect him, right? Because they fuck with him, right? Yeah.
But see, that's the problem, though.
But by men, it's within our nature to protect the weak. It just is. Now, granted, if we like them, let me preface that. If we like them, so men like women, right? And some of the homies that are small, they like. If they don't like you, then of course, they'll rob you or grape you, whatever it is, right? But in large, on a great grand scale, men like women.
Yeah, I think you see. Look, I don't disagree with the issues that brothers have with sisters, right? I understand wholeheartedly where y'all coming from, where the brothers be coming from. I've been talking about this shit years ago. But my thing is at the same time is you want to let brothers off the hook, man, with this with they bullshit. You want to let brothers off the hook and try to act like they were like niggas is helpless. Niggas are not helpless. A lot of the reason why black men is in the predicament, because see the thing is, other races, and let's just say other men of color, other races of men of color would have never allowed their women to get away with the shit black men allow their women to get away with.
Like, what do you mean?
Come on, man. You know what I mean.
I don't know
the bullshit that black men, the bullshit that black men put up with black women. No other race of
these Latino niggas out here getting wrapped by their women right now.
No, they not.
No, they
not. No, they not.
I'm in the Mexico. You just told me I live in Mexico, right? And now you're gonna tell me, right? I'm the one, and I am the Mexican woman whisperer. I date only Latinos and black women. That's all I date. And I talk to them. I'm serious. And I talk to a lot of them. The Mexican men are getting cracked by their Mexican women. Ooh, I wish I see Rich.
No.
See Rich. It is over.
They women do not run their community.
Who run it? Goddamn. They just getting shipped up out of here.
Come on, man.
Half of them get shipped. The other ones mad because they can't stop the shipping. The other ones,
come on, man.
Okay, so Latino men are like blacks, right? They're one and the same, right? We have the same. We may be different races, but we have the same. Latino men do a lot of gang banging, drug dealing. They copy everything blacks do, right? So you're gonna tell me their women are just like black women, right? They're
not.
Come on,
They absolutely not.
Let me tell you why they're just like black women. That's all I date. Is Latina, and black. That's all I date.
No, they're not.
Latina. You know why I love Latina women? Because they're just like black women.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
They're the same. The only difference. Yes, they are.
Serious. I done had a gang of them, bro. How you go? I mean, y'all dudes act like y'all the only dudes that get women. Man, I done been around. I done had every type of woman except an Asian, and that's because I never really been around Asian women. I done had every type Arab, whatever. I done had every black candy stripe. I done had them all except an Asian woman. That's just because I never really been around Asian women. I done had my very first girlfriend was Hispanic. She was Puerto Rican. I keeps me a señorita. I know how they get out. They do not function the same way black women function. there's a similarities in all women.
So
women, there's just like there's similarities in all men.
So
there's
women,
basic similarities, but they do not act like black women.
They act the same.
No,
the only difference between Latina and black women is the Spanish language. And
no, that's come on, stop all that.
Latina women, right? They got mouths. They talk shit. They think they know everything. Just like the black women. I can't. I don't know the difference. They're not submissive. Latina women are not submissive. Latina women are not submissive, nigga. They talk. They will get you set up as well. They be in all kind of motherfucking home invasions. They do all that. They're the same. The only difference is the language.
No,
the Latina women,
everybody know that's not true.
Listen, I
on basic. I mean, and this is the thing too that people do. We are not all the same. Black people are not the same as white people. White people are not the same. We are not the same. We are different. We have a lot of differences.
Okay,
although because we live in America, because we live in America, we have different. We have a lot of similarities because if you're born in America, we all American. But all groups of people have a lot of differences. Although niggas act so much like white people, because most of you niggas act like white people to me, but we still have a lot of differences.
This is where you're gonna lose. You may accept this loss, C. Rich.
I ain't losing because what I'm saying is fact. That's just like saying every group of people is the same. Asian people don't act like Arab people. Arab people don't act like East Indians. East Indians don't act like Hispanics. Hispanics don't act like black people.
C. Rich, are you challenging me to a debate?
Man, can't nobody cause I don't debate y'all because y'all don't never admit to nothing but your own truth.
Not a yes or no. You ducking?
Can't nobody out debate me, bro. It ain't a nigga on YouTube. It ain't too many niggas on YouTube that can out debate me. But see, the problem is y'all don't deal in truth.
Okay, slow down now. Now my turn. Now my turn to rebuttal. Okay, I'm gonna tell you. I'm a rebuttal. An easy win. I love these easy victories. When it comes to envy, lust, strife, lying, deceivers, all women are the same, right?
But I said that.
I'm not finished.
You just said what I already said a while ago. Now you still in my game. Don't try to use my game on me, Ruthless, man. Hey, man, you pretty good, right? You pretty good. I give you that. You pretty, but I just said that. I said that. I said just like women in general have a lot of same qualities because men in general have a lot of same qualities because we are men. I said that before you went all off into this.
Rich,
but I like the way you tried to flip it on me, though.
I'm not trying to flip it on you. I'm tell you why. Latina women and black women, and in general, all women are the same because they're
in general, yeah.
Let me make my point. I only know ad-libbing, nigga. So men, we're more of a monolith, even though we're similar in a lot of ways, but we're more of a monolith, right? We kind of divide on a lot of different ways on how we treat our women, right?
Right.
Some men are chivalrous, some men are pimpish, some men are alpha, some men are beta, some men are simps, some men are gay, right? So we can agree with that, right?
Right.
Women is opposite of that. More women unify on one front when it comes to money, self-servitude, selfishness, deceitfulness, manipulation-wise, and they all want pretty much the same thing from their men, right? The only thing where women hate each other and they don't get along is by nature they're so selfish they don't have time to hear each other out. So that's why they don't get along. But if it is allegiance to come up against men, right? And this is why just Pearly Things is like an outcast, right? She's treated like an outcast. Women will line up because they all want the same thing from men in the manner of a pie chart, right? Some may prioritize money a little bit more. Some might prioritize sexual needs a little bit more. Some might prioritize emotional support a little bit. But they're all in there, right?
Right.
Women universally want the same thing from all their men, unless they're gay, right? But there's some lesbians. But they want the same thing, but lesbians get with dykes who act like men, right? So they want the same thing. So that's the difference, right? Latino and black women are exactly the same. And the only difference, they look different and talk different as far as the standard.
See, I'm speaking from a cultural standpoint.
Right, but
Culture from a cultural standpoint,
yeah, everybody different.
They are not.
But cultural means nothing, right? When it comes to, I don't care about that. I can adapt, right? I done had my baby mama, my daughter's mother's Mexican. I done had quinceañeras. I done been in, the Mexican culture for some time now. I done been, me, I'm black soul food to the die, right? I done been with Asian girls. I've been with over lots of Asian girls, right? They're a little different. You have different cuisines, but culturally,
they're very different.
Yeah, culturally. But what made me understand women is they innately, all of them have the same selfish nature, and they all are takers, not givers. So that's why I say they're the same, right?
But see, But see, you said that's what I said. I said in basic nature of the woman are the same across the board. When I was speaking on, I'm speaking on from a cultural aspect that we are not the same culturally. That's what I was speaking on. So I'm saying I don't disagree with what you're saying. You just not saying what I was saying.
No, you disagree with me, but you disagree with me. I said black girls and Latinas are the same to me. And you're like, no, they're not. And I said, yes, they are, because
they not. But I'm speaking. But see, when you explained it, then you speaking on basic nature.
Okay,
and I
so
said, I said that. I'm saying they not the same based on a cultural aspect.
I know they're not. Nigga, we don't eat tacos, nigga. I know that. Why would I say something?
Culture is more than food. Is not culture. Food is a derivative of culture.
And but Mexicans are they wear our same fashion, khakis, chucks, the designer belts. They dress just the Mexican women and the Mexican men just like black people.
Not the girls wear
all of them, except the
they don't.
Hold on, let me break it up. Except the paisanos, the ones who are still Spanish speaking, who just came from Mexico. They're the only ones that are cultural. The rest of the American Mexicans are just like blacks, right? They wear the same clothes, listen to the same music. You hear gangster rap. They wear chucks, khaki. They get the full trays, all the old cars. Yeah, we didn't think they got that from. They got that from us, right?
I mean, they listen to rap. You do get okay. You got some Mexicans, of course. They listen to rap. You have some Mexican rappers. So like let's be serious.
So
but yet still, when you come on, man, I'm up here where I'm at right now. It's a whole lot of Mexicans in Fort Wayne. I done went on job. I used to do vending, and I done went to whole companies where they damn near have nothing but Mexicans. Before I moved up here, I used to make parts for bridges, and the majority of the job was Mexicans. Everywhere I go, and I don't know why they let them do it, but everywhere I go with a lot of Mexicans, they let Mexicans play their music on the job. And even when I'm at the car wash, when I hear Mexicans, majority of the music they play is Mexican music. When you on the jobs, every job I was on, the music that they play is Mexican music.
Yeah. They will. The Mexican girls
will. They listen to rap, but culture-wise, they more so listen to their cultural music than they do rap.
They do both, right? Just like niggas listen to rap and right?
And they do not. And most of them do not. Even when they dress hip hop, as far as like rap style. They style is still a little different than ours. The way they wear their shit, the shoes, like like it's certain Nikes. I forgot what style they is. Motherfuckers be telling niggas don't buy them because Mexicans wear them. They it's these certain Nikes. I forgot what they call. That all the Mexicans wear. And they style is still different than black men.
Well, most American Mexicans, a lot of them subscribe to the gangster clothing, right? They wear the Pro Club. They're black, man. Anyway, right?
You know what I'm saying?
So this is what I'm saying, right? All I'm saying is culturally is one thing, right? But I'm saying is ideology wise. So I win. I'll take the win. Thank you. Thank you for giving my flowers. But
you ain't do nothing but say what I said from the get-go. You just changed it. You just changed it and regurgitated. But only you know what you did? You adjusted what I gave you. You chewed it up and you spit it out another way. But I appreciate it. That's a form of flattery. I appreciate it.
No, I've been even though it might be risky on all the panels. I'm always that when they talk about this, I always bring up envy, strife, hate. All those things are same innate in all humans. So I've always been this. I read the Bible, right? So the Bible speaks.
Right.
I'm a Christian, so Christian Hebrew Israelite. Just so for the record.
Hey, I heard you say that before. What is a Christian Hebrew Israelite, brother? There's no such thing as a Christian Hebrew Israelite.
There is. How you gonna say?
Yeah, because you just made it up.
No, I didn't. It's been that way.
It ain't never been that way.
So Christians are Abraham's our brother, Moses our brother. Where the Christians are tied to the Israelites. They're all the same. One God, one faith, one baptism. So we're all the same.
No, they don't. They don't believe Christian. That's why I'm not a Christian, brother. I used to be a Christian.
Listen,
they don't believe. They don't have the same because they believe in doctrine. They be running around talking about Jesus is God. So they be praying to Jesus. So therefore, they don't. They doctrine is off. So it's no such thing as a Christian Hebrew Israelite.
Listen. You ain't listening. Jesus said, "I came not but for the lost sheep of Israel." So if they're Christian, and he said, "I came for the lost sheep of Israel," they're Israelites.
But Christianity, brother. But the Bible. If you're a Hebrew Israelite, you know that the scriptures. Hold up, brother. Hold up. If you're a Hebrew Israelite, you know the scriptures was already written thousands of years before Christianity came about. Christianity came in the 5th century. The scriptures had already been in existence. They took the scriptures and created Christianity. What Christianity is, they mix the scriptures with paganism. And this is why they celebrate holidays. This is why all the holidays that Christians celebrate, none of those are in the Bible. Because they mix paganism. Matter of fact, there's never been no proof that Jesus was born on the 25th of December. That's the winter solstice day. That's a pagan. That's a slick way to make you worship pagan holidays. So there's no such thing as a Christian Hebrew Israelite.
Well, of course there is. I just proved it, and then so we're going to move on, right? So back to the topic.
You ain't proved nothing. You ain't proved nothing, brother.
I just simply proved it.
We can move on, but you ain't proved nothing.
I did. I said Jesus said, "I came not but for the lost sheep of Israel."
What that had to do with Christianity?
Christianity represents Christ. Those who believe in Christ. And
that's
Christ
not true. That's not true.
Okay, and I'm gonna win. This is an easy win. I'm gonna give it to you easy.
You don't have no win, brother, because everything you said is not true, bro. Everything you said is not true.
I'm gonna say
cannot, this. If the Bible was already in existence, how you gonna take something and create?
Okay, so you're gonna let me get this point off. See, Rich. The 144,000, right? Okay, so there it is. 144,000. Those Christians who are 12 tribes of Israel. 144 is 12 times 12. So now back to the topic. See, Richie, you know, I don't want to go down the religious. I don't. One day
Yeah, play that's what I'm saying. Play the clip, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm
Hey,
gonna have
man.
to have a. I'm gonna have to have a Christian Hebrew Israelite reunion so that you can understand.
Just yes,
Nah,
you
I
did.
don't want no.
Did I tell you we're not
That's
talking about that
paganism,
today?
man.
We
You
on the
Okay.
go ahead.
Okay.
Play the clip. Play. Go
next
ahead.
one.
Play.
Did I not tell you that?
No,
On
no,
Instagram, I said
not till. No, you said the next topic is black fatigue.
no. I said that. Hold on, watch. Let me show you. Maybe we had a misunderstanding.
You could go through it, but
You said I thought we were talking, and it could be a cultural barrier. I said I thought we were talking about black fatigue. I said that's next one. This was already planned. Next one is black fatigue. So you might have thought that was the next topic.
right, but I'm saying it's putting up the show. Why would I think it's out of bounds to bring up race issues when one of the topics is black fatigue?
Because we were
why would that be out of why would that be out of bounds?
Because we didn't even get to that topic yet. So if I just started saying, if I just said, well, you know, white men known for supposedly being pedos or dealing with older women or trafficking, all those kind of things. I
wouldn't get offended because I'm an adult, and that's what I can't stand. I cannot stand when I'm dealing with people that get offended over anything. Why have a debate show? Why host things if you're going to get offended over facts, data, and statistics? You know, I'm not coming in. You had a panelist literally call one of your other panelists a coon. And it was a slap on the wrist, but I talk about facts, data, and statistics, and I'm the bad guy. Like that is blatantly disrespectful.
Bro, you're throwing rocks and hiding your hands at this point.
Yeah, she lying like a motherfucker.
Yeah, she lying. Right?
She came in and she trying to say she knew that wasn't the topic. She brought up the race to prove a point to Jazz and to irritate Jazz. Right. But see, Pearl is a racist and she's a liar. You see how she talk about she thought it was this. She knew damn well that wasn't a topic. But see, they gaslight these dudes because they allow these people to do them like that. And this is the shit I was saying earlier. That soft ass shit, but you know, I ain't gonna get into that. But I'm just saying, she's sitting there lying in this man's face, and he sit up there letting this bitch just straight lie in her face.
Yeah.
Lie in his face.
Yeah.
And she's straight lying. That's why I tell you, man, that's why I tell black folks, man, y'all gotta stop sharing the space with these off-brand, with white folks and these off-brand niggas, these African niggas and all them, because they think that you stupid. And go ahead.
I'm gonna address this here. Ruthless truth. Women like Jazz laughed about Kevin Samuel's death and promote broken black families, but want us to come to their defense. Okay, that's facts. And once again, right, Ruthless Truth, King's Pitch, you know I have, and King's Pitch, one of my big supporters. Ruthless Truth has been preaching, because, you know, I'm anti-marriage. So I definitely am not telling black men that they need to stick with their black women to be, you know, to prove a point to the world that black love exists, right? I do think that black women have picked a different plight, right? I think women in general, but since we're saying black women, they're picking a winner. And white men ice is colder, and it's all about wins and losses to them. And to them, the white guys are winning, and the black men are losing. And until we get in there and take some shit and take over some shit, they ain't really respecting us like that. That's why Kevin Samuel, she laughed, and the black broken families. But I would say this in general. Women divorce a lot. So all women in all races divorce. So I think women in general are anti-nuclear family. Men in general are way more nuclear family. They believe in it way more than women. Women don't give a fuck, right? They'll take the kids, turn them kids against you, bring stepdaddy in, take your place. Then when he ain't doing right, they give it to him, et cetera, right? Women are anti-nuclear family.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because if they wasn't, they wouldn't divorce like they did, or they wouldn't be always breaking up for the dumbest shit, the petty reasons they do. But because, once again, me and C-Rich touched on the nature of selfishness that women are. They would never love their husbands or even their kids more than they love themselves. This is why they will burn that house down if you don't bow down. because women want you to bow down to them. Ultimately, that's why when they act a certain way, and then you try to be reason within reason, logical, they reject that shit.
Right.
You can't.
Hey,
They got men tame. They got men tame so bad you can't even tell your wife she's fat.
So let me ask you this.
Yeah.
So if you was talking to some youngsters, cause see all these motherfuckers on YouTube old, they can't be helped. You know, that's just they just up there making money. They too old, they can't be helped. But so I'm talking about the youngsters. So say a young cat come around you, he probably be about 17, youngster, and he asks you your advice. What advice would you give him about women?
Deal in short-term relationship. Do not go long-term. Look at them as a business perspective because they look at you as a business perspective. So you should come in negotiating terms that both suitable parties are happy with and live your best life.
So if he told you, so say a dude was about, say, that not that young, say if a dude was about 20, 21, and he had this chick and he was and they was engaged, he was thinking about getting married. You would tell him not to get married?
Say that again?
I would say if it was a young cat, say he about 21.
Yeah.
Say he been with this chick and they like each other and they've talked about marriage. And he said, yeah, me and my girl, we thinking about getting married. Would you tell him not to get married?
I would say, sir, that would be the biggest mistake of your life.
So in other words, you would tell him not to get married.
Yes. Because reason why, and let me add context. Because women are slaves to their emotions, this more so, this was makes them what you call the joker, the wild card, meaning very unpredictable. You cannot determine the outcome of their feelings, the way they feel, right? You can only try to cater to them feelings and keep them in your favor. But we understand their ideology is largely based, and that's what makes them so selfish, right? That's what makes them so, they love themselves so much because they're into their feelings and the way they feel. And to attach your wagon to something like that, because we all know that feelings are fleeting, happiness is fleeting, sad, depression, anger management, all these things come with feelings. And that's a large order, right? To marry and to put, man, it is a tall order. And I would tell a man 21 to, enjoy it while it lasts. Keep it short term, enjoy it while it lasts. Do not push the long term because you will lose. Especially if you're 21, you will lose. You're 99.9% going to get divorced.
So you think nobody could get married and stay together? You think that's like impossible?
I think it's people can stay together, and it's a minority of people can stay together, but I believe even if they stay together in a healthy form, because I do think it's happy wife, happy life. So I think if people get married, they cannot maintain a healthy marriage. It's impossible due to the roller coaster emotional, because once again, feelings are fleeting. They come and go. Happiness comes and go. So if that being the case, and a woman invests in that, you're basically either you're going to be like the white dudes and the Asians, be like, okay, baby, yes, and get dog walked every chance you get.
Hey, so check this out. Say, okay, say he did get married.
Okay.
Say they got married, they had children, and they stayed married up until, say they had, okay, take my parents. My father married my mother straight out of high school. My mother married my father. She was 17. My father just got out the army. He was 22. And he and he married my mama straight out of high school. So my mother and father got divorced. So I'm the youngest of three. We all a year apart, 69, 70, and 71. My mother and my father got divorced. Basically, I was going to graduate from high school, so I basically damn near grown. So if they stayed together long enough to raise children, and then they divorced, would you look at that as a loss?
Yes.
Why
And
is
only
that?
because of the investment, right? The monetary investment and the time investment, it's a loss for the man, right? Because these wives are expensive, man. They're not cheap. I'm sorry. I know it ain't money and everything, and we ain't supposed, but God damn it. If I'm putting 300-400 bands in you, we supposed to make it to the finish line, baby. Boo.
See, man, y'all. It's like y'all, man. I be listening to YouTube, bro.
I'm
And
sorry.
it's like, and I be listening to a lot of women, and it's like, and some brothers, man, but like y'all have a glass half full mentality, man. It's like y'all look at everything from the negative aspect, and it's like it's like, how do you live life like that? Like it's like black women think the same way. They don't want to get married because it's like they automatically planning a divorce when they get married. It's like they be talking, and it's like everything is so tragic. I'm like, man, everybody look at the glass half empty, man. It's like nobody see. To me, when my mother and father got divorced, it was like my brother was in the army, my sister was off in college, I was just getting ready to graduate. I looked at myself as I'm damn near grown. I feel like that it was a cause. See, the thing is I could talk about all the happy times that we had as a family, bro. Every child, you could come up and say, well, I wish my parent would have done this and would let me done that. But there's no handbook on parenting. But I could look back, man. I could tell 1,000 stories, man, the shit that we did as a family, bro. That I be listening to people on YouTube talk, and I understand why they be feeling so sad and why they look so negative. Because it's like they don't have any happy stories from their childhood. Cause like my father, he's still alive. My mother passed away. I think what last last summer, I think. But yeah, like last summer. Like early last summer. But I could think of so many events that I did. I could tell so many stories about my parents, man, of growing up and things that we did, places we went, holidays, shit that we did together. Man, I could go on forever and ever. And I think that when cause see, like me, once I grew up, man, like once I went to college, then I went down to Memphis. When I came back to Memphis, I got in the street. And that's when I started, hustling. But my main thing was women, man. I always did one time I was pimping. I had a hoe at one time, you know what I'm saying? Because I was always fascinated by pimping when I was young. So then I went to the joint. I was fortunate enough to get up under some real pimping and got some game. It was already in me anyway. So I was already cold with them bras anyway. You dig what I'm saying? But then man, I done had some bad motherfucking brawls, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I be listening to dudes, and I'm like, y'all make it seem like the shit is not hard, bro. It's like all the chicks I had like me. I never had to spend, I used to hustle in the street and I had my moments, but I never was a baller. I never was a dude that consistently had like big money to take. I never took care of bra. I never gave women money. I never gave women money. But I always, cause like I say, I was on some pimping type shit. Man, I didn't live off bra. When I got out the joint, bro, that picture that I got on my avatar, I was 38 years old in that. I was damn near 40 in that picture. I got out the joint, bro. I was living with a 25-year-old, had another 25-year-old on the other side of the street. Me and the bad little young 19-year-old bitch in my building. We was messing around, and I had another bad 19-year-old on the other side of town.
So let me say, wait a minute. You just indicted yourself, right?
On what?
Because you said you was a pimp.
Yeah, I've done that before.
That means you knew what she was capable of.
I didn't indict myself.
You know these women are shiesty, right? She's going out and selling her vagina to bring money, right? So she doesn't give a fuck. She's savage. So this is what, and now you still say, well, why you think?
No,
let me finish. Because you were saying we look at things glass half full. Then you're saying,
why you like to put words in people's mouth. What you said, I didn't say.
You just said that you was a pimp. You just said that. And I was pimping. And then I went to the joint and niggas gave me the real game. And then you came out and was strong with it and had a bitch. Ooh, a hoe.
Right.
Whatever.
Right.
So this is a negative.
What's your point?
No. You're gonna hear this today. So what that's saying is you took advantage of her potential in a negative way to like get that money. Okay, baby, go out and be a hoe, which we know that's a negative stereotype for a woman. But you talked her into doing what she wanted to do anyway, which was be negative to get that bag. So now you're going to sit here and say, well, why you men look at that glass up? Because we have information. We see clearly, we see clearly that these women, and not just through the pimping scene, because you guys are kind of small-minded. You guys are not a threat. But the divorce court, those are the biggest pimps, right? They're way more, I would say, the divorce court is way more savvy than you guys are. Right? They are coming in the middle, and they're going to give that bitch the kids, money, and they're going to take their portion. Yeah, pimp. Yeah, get this trick.
Yeah, I think you
right.
I got to talk fast. I think you got a clock. You be putting me on the clock over there. When the clock run out, you stop me from talking.
No. I'm just saying.
But this the point.
I'm almost there. Give me 10 more, few more seconds. So, in essence, the courts is a bigger pimp than you are, right? They do the same thing you do.
I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about it.
I'm gonna break it down to you. I don't need you to. I didn't ask you for context. The courts trick everybody into this illusion of marriage and happiness to Disneyland and be married happily ever after, right? And then you suckers sign this piece of paper because they know that woman is a motherfucking firecracker. And they cater to her, right? They incentivize her to leave your ass. If you leave him, we're going to give you the money. If it's a property, if you got that.
You talk about marriage.
We got access to his 401k.
You talk about marriage. I ain't talking about no marriage.
You asked me, as a young man, would you tell him to get married? And I said,
no, bro.
We've been
politicking.
No, see, Rich. You asked me a question about a young man getting married. So it within conversation is a reach. And I said, no. Then you said you look at glass half full, you look at the negative side of things, then you get to talk about your pimping career. So my point is, back to the marriage point is, if the courts are bigger pimps than you, men, you keep following that damn ass stupid ass contract that you go into, the courts are enticing your woman, incentivizing your wife to leave your ass. Because guess what? They laying the carrot in front of her face. If you leave, you get this. If you leave, you get that. Leave, you get. That's why the women, they get it, right? The women, they get it. That's why they try to get guys with the most money. So when they get something to take, they need something, that nigga to have something for them to take. And the court's going to give it to them, and the courts get their end. Thank you, baby. Thank you for your holding. You did a great job. You did an excellent job. And the man is left holding the motherfucking sucker bag. Stupid. Go ahead, see, Rich. I know. Thank you for that easy victory. Man, you just been losing. You take a lot of L's today, baby. Take a lot of L's.
Seem like that this is a got you moment. I'm not saying you wrong, because I feel like how you live your life is how you live your life. If that's how you live your life, I'm not saying how you do your thing is not wrong. Obviously, you like to spend money. You be buying women. Hey, you a trick. I ain't got no problem with the trickism. I'm saying if that's what you want to get down, because I know a lot of old dudes retired, they make that move. Now I'm saying that's not something that I would tell a young guy to be a trick. Like I would never tell a young dude that to come out the gate and spend your life tricking off on women. Like I would never get that advice. But if you get that advice, that's you. I'm not
No,
saying
no.
if that's what you do, you older guy.
So
At your age, if that's what you want to do, I'm saying that's cool. But I said all that to say this for you cut me off. My thing is what I'm saying is that that most of them chicks I was telling you about, was my women. You see what I'm saying? Except the chick I was living with. But what I'm trying to explain to you is y'all trying to make it seem like that a woman is always out to get something out of you. And I'm saying that
you
that's
exploited
not
that.
true. And
You exploited that.
I'm giving you a
Oh,
personal account that I know for a fact that not only
oh
I done
my
it, I done seen other guys do it. Where if a woman like you, bro, but
You
you but
exploited
see,
that.
but see, but see, y'all gotta
You exploited
nah,
her.
brother. That ain't I did. That's not
You
my
did.
whole life, bro.
You did.
That's
You
not
did.
my whole life, bro.
If you was a pimp,
That was a chick I had.
if you was, I don't
You
care
know.
if you was a
See,
pimp.
now you want to
You
troll, bro.
exploited.
Now you gonna troll me, bro.
No, I'm not trolling you. You
So why
exploited.
you keep telling me? Why you won't let me explain? You trying to tell me
No, no, no,
about
no.
what I'm
Because
doing? I'm
you,
trying to
no, what you're
explain something
saying
to you,
is
brother.
you act like a
I'm
woman.
saying, brother.
No, 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 no,
I
no, no,
still.
no, no, no.
I'm
Because
saying.
see, Rich, you made a statement. You said, "Well, you act like a woman always out to get you," and I said, "You the man that know this because you exploited her talents of taking
Yeah,
niggas."
but you. Yeah, but I'm saying, but you trying to take one aspect of what I've done, and you trying to make it seem like that was my whole damn life. That's
No,
what you
what I
trying
am
to
saying,
do
no, I'm not saying that.
because you trying to be right. But what
No, I'm
I'm
not
trying
trying
to
to be
tell
right.
you, the point of what I'm trying to tell you is that bro, I done had many girlfriends, bro. But what I'm saying is that most of my chicks I had, bro, I most of the chicks I was with, I used to live off bros. But my point of saying
Oh, so
that
you're
is that
homosexual. So now you're
what I'm
claiming to be
trying to, but
homosexual.
the point that I'm saying, brother, is that you trying to make the impression to say that all women are not gonna fuck with you unless they get something out of you. And I'm telling you that that ain't true. I'm
Well, you,
saying if you present yourself as a trick, she gonna treat you as a trick.
well, now let me respond. Number one is you can be tricked more than just money, nigga. You can trick that dick, nigga. So stop playing. She wants something from you, nigga. Why are we playing? She's using you. Okay, you ain't got no money. Back in the day, she might have a little something going for herself. I need my coochie scratched. So yeah, she's tricking you, tricking that dick off on her. And that's how you sleeping on her couch.
She can
So
get that from anybody.
no,
She can
but
get
she
that from
wanted from
anywhere.
she wanted from you because you do it like it's supposed to be. Everybody can fuck good. Not every guy has good dick. Come on, nigga. I know the game, nigga. Every nigga ain't no hell of a nigga.
That ain't no game. What a game from being from I'm
You got to understand, right? There some niggas better in bed than other niggas. Every nigga can't work it, right? It's just a simple fact, right? This is why women cheat a lot, right? Because they want some good dick. And they find them some good dick. But anyway, you can trick more than just money, nigga. Huh, nigga? You can trick your dick, nigga. Tell you said, oh yeah, I didn't pay. I didn't really get nothing from her. Give her nothing. You gave her that dick, nigga, and you put it down because if you didn't produce in that bedroom, you would have got let loose. So don't act like you were just not doing anything that at that time she took as a payment, right? Women will take dick as a payment, especially if they come from got a little money, your family, you know what I'm saying? They got a little something, they just want to, they need days. Yeah, they'll put you on in that fashion. But will they marry you? No. Will they make you their husband? No. Right? That you got to pay for. That you got to pay for. But niggas gonna quit lying and acting like nigga can't trick what they did. Or nigga can't trick with they sympathetic ways. So they sleep on the couch and she tell nigga get the car keys. Yes, baby. Yes, honey, boobies kind of scratch. Yeah. She runs the motherfucking show. She's standing on you. And every time you try to stand up to be a man, she tell you, nigga, get your broke ass, set your broke ass up, and get your broke ass back on that couch. You better be glad I let you stay here. If not, you can keep it pushing, nigga. So any man who can accept that rhetoric and become a homosexual or someone of a lesser than to her, all right. Do you, homie. Do you. But don't act like because a nigga is spending money on women, which 98%, 99% niggas do, right? 99% niggas, homosexuals are less than 1% of the population. That's nothing niggas should be bragging about. Ain't nobody should be bragging about sleeping on the bitch couch or in their house, right? Nigga look at you, nigga, you just broke, nigga? What? Huh? And then the type of abuse you got to take because you're not telling her what to do. You're not a leader. Now, you might talk her into some shit like, hey, baby, you know, we can make this money. You can go over here, get this money, and we make millions. Yeah, you can do that, nigga, yeah. But you can't slap that bitch and say, shut the fuck up. And she's making the money and you have to acquiesce. On top of, especially your pimp, because she can call the cops on your ass at any moment. So you're at her disposal because she has the police can come check you. But she let you make it because you was tricking that dick and you was making sure her money was legit. And that's the way it is because the money she's bringing, she's not giving that money to you to go and do what you want with it. That's the money you're supposed to be saving for her when she's ready to spend it. And this is why a lot of prostitutes turned against their pimps because their pimps wasn't giving their money and they sent these niggas to jail. They sent them to the feds. They got sex trafficking cases. This is the whole story why pimping fell down. It's still going on, but it wasn't as, big as it used to be. But now pimps are evolving. They're like giving the bitches their money. Bitch, you got money here, I'm gonna give you because she can call the all she gotta do is dial 911 on your ass. So she knows she got you rectified. So I don't know, right? If you guys want to sit here and try to clown dudes spending money, paying for dinners, getting gifts, when, this is what we as 98% of the population, 99% of the population of men do, right? Pimps are less than 0.1% of the population. Homosexuals are less than 0.1% of the populations. And that's just a fact of the matter. I believe in sticking up for black women who deserve it at Ruthless Truth. I mean, hey, it's by nature. We're going to stick up for our women, right? We're going to stick up for our women. But, hey, they ain't going to stick up for you, though. Just know that. These women, if the white man come through and tear you down and she see you fall, she's not going to jump out there for you. Women don't even take cases for niggas. Niggas tell on niggas, and believe me, if the feds press her or the state police press her, she's giving your ass up, sending you. And by the time you get to the yard, she's going to be gone. So, yeah, you just take up for you women all you want to, but women aren't taking up for men. They're not even doing the time with you. You go to jail, even if you try to keep them safe, then they're going to be fucking your bitch. Your homie, matter of fact, your best homie, she gonna let your best homie fuck on you. Or your cousin, or this happens all the time, right? So, y'all want to stick up for the women, that's fine. But just know that women are selfish. They will throw you under the bus to get ahead. This is any race of woman. This is any race of woman. So I would not invest my time in sticking up for no women. Now, I'm not going to disrespect her. But if she jumps out there and tries to, disrespect other people.
You going to mute me, nigga.
Huh?
I said, you going to have me on mute, nigga. I'm sitting up here talking and you got me on mute all this damn time.
Well, at least nobody interrupted you.
You did.
No, I didn't.
You did. You keep interrupting me.
No, you talk
so,
all the way.
Hey, so you saying that your way is the only way? That's what you're saying?
No. I'm saying whatever makes you as happy as a man, do you. But
that's the only thing. That's the only thing I said, brother. That's the only thing I'm trying to tell you.
But would you ask me? If you ask me the best advice, if you ask me,
Right, brother. Well, that was a question I asked you an hour ago, brother. That question had been answered.
I'm gonna tell you, no, don't do it. Right? And that's
that question. That question been answered. We've been answered that question.
No, but
we didn't have, that's been an hour ago.
Yeah, but I'm still talking. But what I'm saying is, as men who we sit here and we shame men for, we call them tricks, right?
That ain't shaming. That's just a fact.
No, that's not a fact.
What you mean shaming?
Because there is no such thing as tricks.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. It's called customers and clients, nigga. And every man,
aka a trick,
is a client.
It's just
unless he's a homosexual,
that's just like you a janitor. That's just like you a janitor, and motherfucker asks you a janitor. You gonna say, nah, I'm a custodial engineer. That's the same shit, nigga. As a janitor.
No, it's not. Trick is a word. Trick is a word that prostitutes and pimps use. Well, let me go turn this trick. That was where the word derived from. And then it's also a word.
I know where it came from, nigga.
And then it's also a word. I was saying that you didn't know. I'm just, for my audience, I'm not just speaking to you. I got 4 people listening. And then the poor guys who were economically jealous because they couldn't get to women because they didn't have them because women wouldn't talk to them. They start calling niggas who were the dope boys, the niggas who had the money was getting all the bitches doing all that, call them tricks. But largest word really was used heavily on the West Coast, right? On the South, they'll believe the same way, right?
See, I knew that's what you were locked up for.
What?
Being a dope boy.
No, I wasn't a dope boy. I was a bank robber.
Okay, yeah,
I was a gangster, nigga.
That ain't bank rob. Ain't no gangster.
Yeah, it is. You going?
No, it ain't.
If you're going in with guns, if you're going in with
just
the
a bank robber.
If you're going in with the guns and laying motherfuckers down, you taking shit.
That don't make you no gangster.
Yes, it is. I'll take from anybody, but the bank have more money. Niggas don't have enough money for me to rob them. Believe me, if I found out at that time in my life that you were sitting on 10 million, nigga, you think I would come to get that shit? But niggas didn't have that kind of money, so the banks did. So that's why I went where the money's at, nigga.
I ain't mad at you.
Okay then, nigga. I'm gangster my shit. Nigga, I didn't go in there with a note asking, nigga. That's why I got so much stuff for a decade, nigga. Because I was pumping up that pump shotgun, nigga.
My motherfucking homeboy, my partner was a bank robber. So I mean, you not telling me nothing slick, man. I mean, you think you're talking. You're not talking to a square nigga. It ain't nothing you could talk about that I ain't either done or I know a gang of niggas that done.
I know. I'm not trying to. I'm just letting you know my
okay, well, quit. So you can cut the gangster shit, nigga. I'm a gangster, nigga. I'm a gangster on the street, nigga. I shoot niggas for real. So yeah, I'm unimpressed.
Yeah. I'm a gangster in the pen. I'm a gangster on the street, and I'm a gangster in the motherfucking bank, right? Wherever
I know. You're a bank robber.
I'm a bank robber.
Ain't nothing wrong with it, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Hold up. It's my show. I'm just trying to. Also, when I was in LA County, I reached great heights of leadership, right? And when I was in the pen, I had great respect, right, for my work with the work when I worked, right? So yeah, I can do it all ways, right? I am a general and I'm a soldier. I'm a follower and I'm a leader. And I'm also a man of principle. And if I got to get my man, I'm going to get my man. Period. I don't give a fuck if I got to do it for all your homies or for the warden. You get stabbed up 800, 700 times. Hey, you won't know until you get to the hospital because you'll pass out.
Hey, man, you sing it to the choir, man.
I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying,
I hear you.
I'm saying I'd have been on all those levels. So I'd have reached all those levels. Right? So I'm feeling like
you both. The only difference in you and me is you was in the Fed joint and I was in the state joint.
I was Feds and state, nigga.
Okay, fine, but what difference does it make?
I'm just saying as though I'm saying I've been Fed and I did Chino, I did San Luis Obispo.
Okay.
I did Delano.
Okay.
Okay, so I did Fed and state because I was always that guy to get it. Go get it.
Okay, it's the same shit.
Different far as the feds are different for me. State, I like the state better. The state, if I had to pick which one to do, I'd do my time in the state. Only because the police are crooked. The police are more crooked in the state than they are in the feds.
I mean, it's the same.
No,
if you know how to bid, you know how to bid.
So feds, but the feds are way different than the state, though.
I know it's way different. I know it's different. My brother been to the feds. I know a whole lot of niggas been to the feds. I never been to the feds.
Yeah,
but I mean, nigga, if you, like I say, if you know how to bid, you know how to bid, bro. If you can make it, if you a real nigga, if you a real nigga, you can make it in the state, nigga. You can make it in anywhere. I could bet. I think they could put me anywhere in the United States, nigga, and I'm gonna survive.
But it's harder for niggas to make it than the feds than it is the state.
I believe it.
And only reason that is the state has more structure, and it's more, the lines are painted more clearly, and plus you be seeing niggas you might grew up with,
right?
In the block,
right? Fed. It has more. You in the feds, you around niggas from all over the United States.
Right, and then everybody has different ideologies.
Right.
All the blacks don't align, right? Whereas the state, all the blacks align pretty much, right? We are the enemies is racial war, and then there's some homies do, but racial war is your biggest threat. Where the feds, it could be easily black on black, easily, right? You got the DC boys. The DC boys don't like Cali dudes. You got the Muslims, which is the biggest gang, right? Then you got the GD's Vice, though, the second biggest gang, depending on where you're at. It could be Cali can have the biggest gang, depending on where you're at. I think Cali got the biggest gang over everybody because their ideology goes statewide. They got niggas cripping from East Coast to West Coast. But
that's more of a gang thing. That's not really a Cali thing.
So that's what I'm saying. But you know what I mean? But they all that falls under Cali dominant, though. You know what I mean? They not separate from Cali, right? The niggas who's cripping in East Coast, when they come to the feds, they fall under California leadership. Period. So they're Crips under the California thing. That's the California car. Ain't nobody looking at that. No. But feds is just more difficult because it's too many different things. But then you got the Islanders, then you got the Cubans, the Trinidad.
Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah, so many motherfuckers in there. So these niggas, they don't barely speak English, and their rules are different. So yeah, it's really dangerous. It's really more dangerous. In my opinion, it's more dangerous because I have to.
Oh well, yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, because
I definitely agree with that.
Only because it's different elements, right? It's too many elements.
Right. Yeah, I agree. It's definitely more dangerous.
Where with your state, you got. We know that it's California, right? We got.
Yeah.
If you're down south, you got the Crips, the Bloods, and everything is pretty much peace treaty. Ain't no real gangbang going on. Only in the LA County, but when you get to the state, all that shit ceases pretty much. And only ones you see get fucked up is niggas who's on drugs, trying to do that little scam shit.
yeah, ain't no doubt.
I see the niggas get packed out like, what the fuck? This
Man, hey, for real. Hey, I was thinking about this shit. I was looking at some shit. I was thinking about this shit today. Man, I used to see, I done seen some niggas get beat so bad, man. You just want to go in there and just say, man, just leave him alone, man. Just let him live, man.
That nigga a dope fiend. Why y'all doing him like that? He a dope fiend. But this nigga, he get
you know how they do niggas. Hey, you know how they do niggas when they don't want to get in the shower. Niggas come snatch their ass up and throw them in the shower, all type of shit.
It's real. The state is real. I was more comfortable in the state.
Yeah.
Way more comfortable.
I thought most people like the feds better.
No. Feds is dangerous, man, because once again, you got this nigga from DC. Then you got this nigga
a whole lot of them,
right? Then you got this nigga from North Carolina. You got niggas from all over, and a lot of them are Cali haters, a lot of them. So they have, like I said, you just don't know how you say it. There is no, even though the rules are painted.
Yeah.
But the problem with, like, let's say the DC boys, right? This is a perfect example. The DC boys, they think homosexuality is gangster. So it's gangster. So taking niggas' ass is gangster over there. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, a DC boy getting him a punk, niggas is champion him over there. If a DC, they believe in their homies can do no wrong.
Yeah, my old school partner, I was telling you, he had a bank robbery. He did some time. He did some fed. He was came from the feds, and he was talking about. He said he was talking about them DC niggas. He said, "Hey man," he said, "all them niggas understand is beating their ass and killing them." He said, "Them the silliest niggas in the fed."
And they some of the most dangerous.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what he was saying. He say, man, them niggas don't understand nothing but either trying to kill their ass or beat. He say, man, other than that, them niggas ain't got no understanding.
They and on top of it, what make them more dangerous is not only they good with the knives, right? All of them know how to box. So you know what I'm saying? You got to really
because DC not a state, so nigga, you could catch a robbery theft and your ass going to the feds.
Yeah, you go to the feds.
That's why there's so many of them niggas in the fed system.
And then they got to separate them. If it's 10 more niggas on DC, niggas, they breaking them up. They get them out. They don't flip them somewhere else. Yeah, that's how. Because they're the type. Let's say your locker. Yeah, you just say your celly from DC, right? You go to work. Your celly break in your locker, right? You from Cali though. Your celly break in your locker. Now, every other car you might be like, yo, nigga did this and they'll check that nigga, give your shit back, whatever, right? DC niggas gonna get the knives. Okay, what? He took that. What y'all want to do? We going to war. they're going to war.
Yeah.
Even if the nigga's dead wrong, even he took his shit, he broke in your shit, took your shit. Okay. Ain't no politicking with them. Ain't no, hey, your homie took that shit. Y'all gonna make that right? When they come and talk to you, they're gonna have knives, so y'all gonna have to get out right there. Bloodbath right there. And that's what make them very dangerous, right? Because their ideology is their homies can do no wrong in their eyes, and if their homies do wrong, they're going with it. So but the bad part is them niggas. Once everybody figure that out, them niggas, if they make any move, niggas is ready. They're ready. He's assed out. They're punishing that nigga, and they're going after their car. So they get him, then they go, let's go get the rest of the niggas. Yeah, we gonna stop here. We go all the way up the top. So yeah, and that's why they like the feds. I just and then you got niggas who are reckless more so, right? Because they think because you have all these different, you have Italians, you got Irish, and these niggas get to doing dumb shit, gambling on their ass and shit. The next thing you know, they dead. Oh my God, it was just, whoo. But anyway, yeah, that was a nightmare, man. But yeah. But I went to Florence USP. I was at the highest one where 90% of y'all had 3 lives or better. 3 life sentences or better. Ain't nobody going home. See, that's another thing that makes the Fed dangerous. The state, the motherfucker always going home. That's one thing I know. Like, damn, niggas going home like every day.
Yeah.
Where feds, niggas be on the yard, same niggas for like 6-7 years. One nigga go home. And you got football numbers.
Hey, Ruthless.
Yeah.
Hey, this phone. Hey, I finna drop down and come back up on my other phone. Cause for some reason my volume low, right?
I'm finna end the show. Drop down and
come back up on my other phone. Oh, okay. You finna end it?
Yeah, I'm finna end the show. I'm gonna do another show tomorrow. I'm finna end the show.
All right. Well, I'll holler at you though, big dog. Appreciate you letting me up.
All right, thank you for coming.
Yep.
All right, thank y'all. Hit the like button. Just Pearly Things. Want that smoke with the black women? Are y'all finna take that fade, black women? We shall see. Because she seems to be calling you guys out. So, I mean, I want to see a good debate. I want to see the black women versus Pearly Things. A good debate with facts, stats, and to see who the winner takes all. Winner take all. Till next time, hit the like button, share, subscribe. If you're new, subscribe to the channel so you can be notification. So ruthless warriors that come through this town shooting shit up. Gangster. Till next time.